That's true. And Crafty. Yeah, one of these two. Wow, one. So I would actually have swapped into to one of these, even without the filter. Normally 100 gold is probably almost always stronger than boss swap, but with this path thing, like maybe not, because we cannot use the gold until like here. So this probably looks like maybe 15 damage or transform 2 if it's a normal run because of flexibles. And the path that has value in this act has to take an early elite, so boss swap is not so good in that case. So yeah, in the normal run, it's probably something like 15 damage with transform 2, and we go to this fire. Try to take this elite into this elite. And of course, we're Scorpion, and we know it's like either Cage or Astrolabe. So let's see what it is. Where is the Cage? So instead of like 15 to transform 2, we get a remove 2 instead, but we lose the starter relic. So yeah, I don't know. Is Cage really strong enough to take this? It's like super weird. It depends a lot on the card rewards, but I guess either way we're going here. Actually, we should go here and then decide. So the decision point is like here and not here, because if we know that we can never take this, then the left part just has more value. I don't want to force shop. We just go here, take 2 upgrades, and take another fight. Then with the empty case, upgrades also get stronger because the you have less base cards, so you draw into your upgraded cards more often. So yeah, if decision point is here, it never forfeits, because the if I go left from here, it's like 6 fights in a row, and that's just awful. I mean, 5 fights is also not so good either, but 3 is enough. Because even if I want to take this elite, there's still another fight here. So the chance to break on potion is fairly low. And I don't want to face like too many advanced forwards too early on. If this question mark turns out to be a fight, then maybe it's something like this. Like double fight here, and then we go to 2 question mark and to a 3rd fight. And then we commit to this fire instead, if this is a fight. So 10%. Just because potion is low, I believe in you. Yeah, probably a good thing to believe in. And it's kind of true, right? For 3.6% chance to break on potion, it happens like surprisingly often. But I guess it's not really like 3.6%. It's actually 3.6, but you get the you always remember the 3.6% brick in Act 1, and then also in Act 2. So even if you only take like Act 1 and Act 2 right at the start for every run, it's already somewhere around 7%. So I guess it actually happens fairly often. You get screwed at the start of at least one night. In Act 3, usually when you miss potions, you don't notice the impact that much. At least in the hallway fights, at least, because the relative difficulty of Act 3 is fairly low compared to Act 1 and Act 2. Why don't we start here? Yeah, okay. Do I take 0 to deal 2 less damage? Probably, right? So neutralize goes here. Basically trading on my HP for 2 of this guy's HP. Okay, with this draw order, maybe not a very good idea. Wouldn't have killed anyway, so actually just save one. No potion. Yeah, flechettes not really a thing without the starter relic and facing the hexagons. So he shuffles burns it, and we need to pick more attacks. I only pick flechettes on floor 1 if it's basically Viscardian. And it's up against garbage. In this part, honestly, Clone Dagger is probably better than flechettes, but is it better than backflip? I mean, it's fine if we still want to try for this and pass for the shop, and we end up like skipping this elite. So basically, if we go here and we end up skipping the elite, we go to this shop and yeah, opens up like something like accuracy, and we can upgrade the. We have plenty of upgrades if we dodge the elite. So we can upgrade Clone Dagger, get an accuracy here, we get another Blade Dance, and then upgrade, and that's our Hexagon's damage package. Backflip on 3 energy is like kind of weird, and of course it's not damage. It's not like Clone Dagger's real damage either, but at least it deals like 4. In the case squad, how do we feel about that? Boring or nice with a less crappy base card? It's like okay. I don't think it's that bad, but it is definitely weaker than a normal standard start, because you can just get this remove 2 warders for basically free, you know, from Neo, and then you also get to keep your starter relic. So this is kind of like you trade your starter relic away for the downside of the third option, which is probably never worth it. Like you trade a max HP or maybe 99 gold for their backup prep, or maybe 15 damage currently. And those are not fair trades. I take backup prep any day. That means it's not that bad. Okay, this part is probably Clone Dagger over backflip. That's because we have not swapped into energy, and maybe we are also stuck on 3 energy in Act 2. Also, it's not like backflip is like premium against this guy. And yeah, we know that we have potentially a lot of upgrades, so Clone Dagger potential target, enables accuracy purchase here if we see a Blade Dance. Also probably helps us immediately in whatever fight is coming, especially if it's something like Cultist. If we add backflip and we face the freaking Cultist, that'd be weird. Freaking Shining Light. I mean, upgrades is worth more when we have less base cards. It's true. We have less base cards, so we draw to our upgraded cards more often. But this event I've talked about it before. It's like complete garbage. Now, unfortunately, the path we are going into potentially only has 1 elite, because the first floor card reward is not good enough, and of course, like no potion. So if we end up avoiding elites and only take 1 elite next one, then we better spend our freaking HP. So in that sense, we should click this, because it has like 2 things to speak for it already. First of all, we have less base cards, so upgrades are stronger. And secondly, we probably cannot use our HP otherwise in the act, because we are probably not even able to take this. Oh yeah, maybe we just click this freaking Shining Light. Like, people usually say Scrap was the sunk cost event, but this is also a sunk cost event. Do you know why people always click this? Because otherwise it's a death floor, and yeah, you don't want to step into an event floor and have it be a death floor. So basically clicking this is sunk cost. But I guess we are clicking it here. And hopefully it does some decent things. And yeah, maybe we can still take this. I don't know. Hey, Weststone. We basically click 3 times in the Scrap Ooze event and got to Weststone. So sure. Never click Shining Light. Yeah, normally I also don't click. But this one is not an usual one, because the path we might end up most likely end up taking in this deck is going to be 1 elite. And we click Shining Light always upgrade base cards. Yeah, exactly. And not just that. even if you say that upgrading 2 base cards is better than 1 pinpointed upgrade on average for value, which is probably true in Act 1. The main problem with the freaking Shining Light is that it forces you to take a more conservative pathing afterwards if you want to be consistent in Act 1. That's the main problem with the freaking Shining Light. But here we already know that the path we're taking is probably all fires and no elite, so no problem. So if we want to high roll, we go here to fish for some healing events. But without any potion, I'm not interested. Probably take more fights. Man, even with anti-cage, we are still drawing like garbage. At least Cloud Negro is doing its thing. And with upgraded strikes, maybe we're not that behind on damage. That's fine. 0 damage cost. No potion. Okay. Yeah, there's Deadly Poison if we are worried about freaking Hexagons. Deadly Poison gets stronger with the smaller deck. It can be upgraded. It kind of solves Hexagons when the deck is small enough, and we are not taking a lot of release, so we are not like super scared of facing the knock. We can just brute force the knock with HP. And yeah, can be upgraded. If we go to the 5 pack, we have like 3 upgrades back to back. So right now we only have 1 upgrade. If we pick up Deadly Poison, we have another one. Man, Deadly Poison is so garbage. Joke is like super weird. I mean, it does work with Clone Dagger, but it kind of demands Clone Dagger to be upgraded, and then it also kind of needs an upgrade to not be mediocre. That's bad. But yeah, any combo piece also gets slightly stronger with anti-cage because the chance it lines up is higher. So Joe was like, okay. Cage is the worst remove to it. Thank you, MJ, for the good luck. But we know that it's either Cage or empty or Astrolabe because we are basically forcing these two for this run and the next run. So the next run, the run after this is always going to be Astrolabe, and then we get back to like some random stuff again. But yeah, definitely feeling the impact of like -2 draws on turn 1, even in the first fight. And then the empty cage. Oh yeah, freaking Deadly Poison, man. Deadly Poison is so absolute garbage. It's such an awful cut, but here we probably pick it and cry a little bit. Because if we go on the triple upgrade path, we don't really have a lot of time to find an answer for Hexagon. So better pick up something right now. Yeah, fine. Whatever. Ah, yes. So can I kill? 24 I can, and then take 7. If I weaken instead, I take only 6. So no point killing the right one. Yeah, guess take 6 then. And -6 with the anti-cage and also added a lock cut in this fight is probably not a good sign. Any plans to encourage swapping in normal runs is still valid though. I will probably swap like sometimes instead of basically never, but not very often, I can tell you that. It's probably something like maybe in 100 runs there would be, I would probably say like maybe 5 to 10 swaps, if not slightly less. Because I think the conditions for the swaps are very specific for it to be better than all the other 3 options. I talked about the conditions before, but it's basically like, first of all, the other options need to give you no long-term value. And then the first elite you face in the act also has to be late. Otherwise, boss swapping just kills you like too often. So basically, it's an act layout that has late elites, but not a lot of value. And the other neo options do not give you long-term value. So you need to get something out of Act 1. And that is when I think clicking boss swap is probably correct. Good afternoon, Neon. And yeah, we take 6. We take 6 here because the other line killing this takes 7. So it doesn't make sense. If we have drawn the other upgrade, the strike, we would actually have a clean kill here. and take 5 instead, but not today. But we know upgraded strikes in the deck, so probably can just do this. Yeah, now we can choose, and next turn we always have TOT on the other one, so it doesn't matter which one we choose. Yeah, -6 to the lies is really bad. Okay, block potion. Yeah, dagger throw. Add dagger throw. It doesn't decrease the cycling speed into deadly poison. It allows us to pick up sticky strike, and any combo piece stronger with empty cage. Also, it's a freaking attack, and we have not added a single attack to our deck yet. So even if this elite's very late, if it's the knob, it still storm us if we don't pick this up. If this gives gold, we can actually spend the gold in the shop. Otherwise, we face like 2 more advanced forwards. So do I want the shop or not? Maybe now I actually do, because with the deadly poison, card remove is also quite strong. So even if I cannot do anything else in the shop, I can just take a strike remove, and it probably improves the damage output of the deck quite a lot against Hexagons. And yeah, if this is healing event, maybe I can take the elite. If it's gold, the shop is stronger. And we just saw Shining Light already, so that's basically one of the worst life loss events in the act. The only thing left is here is like Scraphoos. That is life loss. Otherwise, maybe it's healing. Oh, it's a freaking shiny event. So yeah, not a very good. But we can also buy potion and just take this in. So something like this can happen. We can buy some potions here. We go here and rest instead of upgrading, and then we take this path. With 2 like curated potions, this at least should not be a huge problem. But potion chance right now is also so 1, 2, 3, 5, and 1 potion only. So 50% chance we have to toss away a potion here. I mean, we can just take 2 potions. Probably not too interested in taking way more, because this can also be a shot. I mean, that's not even true, right? That's not even true. Okay, so how much gold are we getting here? 45, so 179, 179. Even if we take the cheapest option in the question mark of the shop, we still don't have gold to spend on anything other than like maybe card remove. So we can actually, if we want to commit to the elite, we should actually buy like all the potions here. We will spend 40 gold, and that is probably correct. The mega aggressive line still go here and upgrade instead, and still take the elite. But I guess we can decide after we see the potion. I think I want to take the elite now. So it's like a Wooling, but like a Wooling will be somewhat decent against. None of these kill the knob. Okay, that's a huge problem. These are not killing potions. They actually do not give any immediate damage. And I don't think I can give out the block potion for the swift potion. Yeah, not really awful. Lagavulin Sentries we actually have this, so maybe we're okay. But Knob is like absolutely awful. But with the block potion, even if we have to take 2 hits from the knock, we are probably okay. It's like 8 plus 24, so then maybe it's like 11 plus 20, so 39. But we take 27. Okay, 27 maybe not so good, because we know this is also a fight. I think we just take the cultist here and then leave. And well, that's also assuming that we always kill Knob in 4. Is that correct? If we upgrade, I think the upgrade is probably going on into going. But the upgrade is probably going on the deadly poison. Maybe if we pick up the cultist, it should be on the clone dagger, because the effect is roughly equal in the Lagavulin fight when we have strength. And against the sentry is straight up better, against the Nob is also straight up better. Actually, I like that. I like that. We pick clone dagger here, and we upgrade clone dagger here. We pick a cultist potion, and we run to this elite. Okay, counting knob damage before we die a terrible death. Now, Cultist Potion, if we see the knob, maybe we steal power immediately. So how much damage is Cultist Potion? Turn 1 doesn't do anything. Turn 1 gives 2 strength, turn 1 gives 1 strength, turn 2 it gives 2 strength. And we say that we probably do not never kill the knob in 3, so we are prepared to take a big hit. So then we get like a turn with 3 strength. And I would say the turn we will probably play like 3 attacks on average every turn. Maybe -3 for the last tick. So it's something like 3 times 1 and then 3 times 2 and then 2 times 3. So Cultist Potion is roughly 15 damage in the now deck for the knob fight. And we kill the knob in 4. We know that we draw every single card in our deck plus 1 card in 3 turns. And energy usage 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 strikes, 5, 6, 7, 7. So basically we can play all attacks. So damage per cycle, 27, 39, 42, 42 plus this is like 50, 50 plus, I would count this as probably 9 damage, so 59. 59 in 3 turns plus 15 from Cultist Potion, 74. 74 we have another turn afterwards to kill, and we only need to draw like 2 attacks. So Knob should always die in 4, it never dies in 3, but it should always die in 4. And with the block potion, we can actually take the 2 hits. Also, we maybe be able to block a bit with neutralize. It's not that bad. This being the knob, I'm just scared of like dying in this fight. I don't think we die in the knob fight, but we might get way too low and then die here. If not, we can go here and rest, and then if the first elite is the knob, then the second elite should be not too difficult. I mean, I say that. Maybe that's not true, because if we waste the Cultist Potion in the knob fight, so we upgrade Clone Dagger here, we waste the Cultist Potion here, and then suddenly here we rest. And then we have no answer for the Lagavulin. Deadly Poison minus is not a real answer for Lagavulin. Even Deadly Poison plus is not doing that much. Well, that's not good. But maybe by the time we reach the potential Lagavulin here, we are stronger. We would have like 2 more relics at least, and a bunch of other cards. Two hallways after the release is a bit scary. Honestly, I don't think these whole advanced hallways fights are going to be that dangerous, at least. Because we get like 2 more relics and also have Clone Dagger upgraded here. And then also a bunch of card rewards. And also if we lose too much HP here, we can just avoid this. And then go here instead. As long as we can upgrade Deadly Poison before the Hexer goes, I don't think we have a problem in that fight. So worst case scenario is when we have to rest here. At least assuming we don't die along the way. Do we ever take this Cultist Potion and run into the Burning Elite? Because that's also an option, you know. We can just straight up take this Burning Elite and pass for the leg shop instead, afterwards. This way we know that we are guaranteed not to throw away a potion, and after the elite fight is the fire immediately, so there's no risk of that in this node. And yeah, if we have to rest here, we can rest. And then afterwards, we face this fight. Like, no problem. With the rest, we never die here. And then we go here, we are safe again. Also get the Burning Elite out of the way. Yeah, how bad is that? Lagavulin, we are probably super fine against. With the Cultist Potion. The Sentries, we also have Cultist Potion and upgraded strikes. And then Clone Dagger. How bad is it? Now, max HP knob is a little bit tricky. I will say that. So, max HP knob will probably die. Which means the risk of death would be 1 out of 12. Yeah, 1 out of 12 probably too high, right? And it's not like we never die to other combinations. Like maybe max HP sentries will also like, get completely right. Yeah, I guess Burning Elite doesn't make sense. If I have an upgrade before the Burning Elite, then sure. But here probably not. Even with the block potion, I don't think we get away with it. Well, yeah, I guess got this pot, go here and take this Elite. With 41 HP, we should not be so scared because the knock chance here is only 1 out of 3. And if we draw Daily Poison on turn 1 as well and the draw the goes well, we might even kill on turn 3. And we don't even have to play a skill, so it's like it's only 8 plus 24, so 33, and we block this, so we take 20 in the knock fight, assuming we don't get weakened down. And yeah, the chance that we get weakened down is also higher because we have card removes from the empty cage. Let's not be too scared. Yeah, Cloak and Dagger upgrade first. Just because of the cultist potion. Oh, that's not good. Drawing all blocks and then they both buff on turn 1 is really bad. But maybe next turn we can still... I don't know. Okay, how much damage do we need to deal with? Assuming we draw also like maybe neutralize next turn. So it's like 11, weakness vulnerable goes to 12. And 12 we can never block. But I mean regardless we need to kill one of them next turn. So this is 9 damage, this is 6, so it's 15. 15, 11, or 13. And I guess 13 is always better than 11 with what we have in the deck. It's like 9 here, 9 here, 9 here, 8 here, and 6 here. And we do not want to neutralize on the one we are killing. Little passion for jaywalking. But yeah, so we will probably always hit this guy. Man, drawing 3 blockers this turn is like so freaking bad. And they all have to both buff. So we float on energy in this turn, we might take some punishment. 5 damage currently. At the moment, 5 damage. Wow, we actually hit the neutralize, so that's very good. So we actually only take 1. Okay, so not too bad. Okay, no potion. No potion here is good. Potion chance right now 60%. Yeah, Sticky Strike to combo with Dagger Throw. We will say we escape the knock, then absolutely Sticky Strike. Now, Piercing Veil is a better card into Hexaghost, also a better card into Act 2. But I don't think if we're like that scared of the knock here, we can afford to not take Sticky Strike in this spot. It's also stronger with the empty cage. There's also Sucker Punch. It sucks, right? Yeah, it sucks. Not that bad, but probably cannot be better than this. Man, it's always the knock. We draw Daily Poison on turn 1 though. So do with Pop Cultist Potion. With Potion chance being 60%. But Blood Potion we probably always use here. And then if we can preserve this Cultist Potion, then this fight is absolutely safe. And if we can preserve Cultist Potion again in this fight, then Hexaghost is like always dead. Okay, so damage count time. With Deadly Poison here is actually 12 damage. So we have like 33 right now. And in the next 2 turns we draw this plus 1 card. So even if we can play everything, it's like 8 here plus 21. So 29, 29, 41. 41 plus... okay, so we never have enough damage. But we use this potion. So next turn we take 8, and the turn after we take... Let's say we survive a block the turn after, then... No, we will cloak and dagger block. So we block for 2, and then we potion for like 12. So we block for 14, we face 24. So we take 10. So we take 18 in this fight. And preserve the cultist potion. If we count this potion, can we ever kill? In 3. So cultist potion give us 1 strength next turn, 2 strength the turn after. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 instances of attack. 6 instances of attacks in the deck, so a fair... Maybe calculate as like 3, 3. So it's like 3 times 1 and then 3 times 2. So 9 damage. 30? 30 plus 12 is 42, 42, 50. 50 plus 50 plus 33. We're 2 damage off. But we draw 1 more card. We draw another card after the dagger throw. So if we hit an attack from the first card in the reshuffle, if it's an attack, then we probably kill. Okay, energy usage. Assuming Sticky Strike is free. 1, 2, 3, 4, and maybe we use 1 energy on the survivor. So maybe we count this as 5. So we still have 1 energy to draw to play whatever we draw into. So if this is a damage card, we always kill with the cultist block. The chance of that is actually fairly high because like a lot of blocks being here, so we shuffle out like 4 of these cards. Yeah, this is actually sometimes the difference between taking 3rd hit and not. And if I use this potion and kill on turn 3, I also don't have to use the block potion, so potion preserve. Yeah, let's just freaking use it, because we know that neutralize does not come on turn 3. Oh, there's also this situation. Next time we know that we have 22, so yeah, we need to draw into a damage card. Reason check, but not always. Okay, so everything's fine. Cultist potion actually save us from taking this 3rd hit, I think. Because otherwise we have like 9 damage here, plus 6 damage here. So 27. 27, but last turn we deal 4 less damage as well. So this guy would be at like 32, so it's 29, 27. Yeah, we could have been 2 off without the cultist potion. yeah. Flexport will read those with holes, so probably not. But this main is slightly interesting, only slightly though. Man, main really sucks with only 1 poison source, even with empty kit. It's performing in the Hexaghost fight, but that's about it. Does it all make the advent of Hexaghost better? Yeah, sure. Okay, what are our upgrade targets? We go here, we upgrade Deadly Poison, and then... And yeah, maybe after these 3 fights, we have something better to do. This can probably be skipped. We faced the dog already. We don't need this bait. And the main is also not going to perform in Act 2. That's nice. Especially good against the advanced hallways. And good if this is sentries. Lagavulin, we are already decent against. So this helps against the worst elite out of the 2. We move to bad cards, so adding more bad cards synergize with boss squad, yeah. Need to have the balance. Okay, so do we care about the shop here? I mean, if this is a shop, take a card removed, that's still fine. But we don't have to do this. If it's a chest, it's just good. Because with 2 potions right now, I also don't want to take that many fights. And we already have an upgrade target. So Shop is probably fine. We take one card remove, also makes the empty cage basically makes your remove stronger as well. The more removes you get, the stronger you are. Especially when we have like combo pieces like this. And we just face the north, so removing a strike is completely fine. And chess just good. So this is probably strictly better than this. Yeah, it's a fight anyway. Like most of the time, it's just a fight. We already know that. Also, anchor instantly playing, so good anchor. Still take one here, by the way, even with the anchor. Potion chance is 50%, so we are probably allowed to use one potion in one of these 3 fights. So whichever fight is giving us a lot of trouble, we can potion it. Anchor's basically regular state. Honestly, not even that far off. But maybe it's even better sometimes, but early on in the run at least. Because like Silent actually need like 2 cards to lock for 10. So it gives like 2 cards and 2 energy. Yeah, very cool. This guy, if we draw to Sticky Strike, we can kill immediately. Not Sticky Strike. I guess we take one. Now this guy cannot last too long though, but we do have Deadly Poison coming up. And then if the Jargon Weave is trouble, we potion after. Not now. And I think this always has to go on the worm, but let's see. Because this guy also needs to die next turn. He can die this turn if we put all the damage here and then take 1 damage from the Jawhook. That probably also doesn't make sense. I don't care too much about Wicked. I just want to get out of this fight, like not taking more damage. So this deal 6 when Wicked. If we put 14 damage here, it's actually a perfect kill. So 14 damage here into neutralize here into deadly poison here. How often do I figure to take boost sequence Silent? Honestly, I really don't know. Probably depends on the kind of deck I build after Act 1, but I think it would be a very good card. I think it would be a very good card. It's just that if you try to play for like front load damage to deal with Act 2, then boost sequence is also not that good, but it's probably like it's mega playing in the Slavers fight, and that is probably enough reason to probably always pick up one copy. Kind of. The downside boost sequence is, of course, it does nothing against all the Act 1 bosses. So that's the biggest one. But in Act 2, it's probably like mega plays. Also, this guy is like super rude. Hopefully we draw into a block card. Can we kill him when weakened? I don't think so, right? Yeah. Not even close. Okay, block card. Attack 2. Oh yeah, 3 damage from this fight is absolutely okay. Man, another potion. Yeah, another deadly poison, probably not. Our attack is like okay though. We do not have a single way to deal AoE damage. The Gremlin Leader is going to be a huge pain in Act 2. It's not bad right now against the advanced always, and in this fight, like Sentries is probably the harder fight for us. But we also have Anchor already. I don't know. If we upgrade Deadly Poison here, is it? Is it actually true that Lack of Police is easier than Sentries? Because like, the more I look at it, the more I don't think so. I guess we can potion. Yeah, well, attack is not so bad. It's not that bad. Without an AoE source, like dealing with Gremlin Leader in Act 2 is a huge pain. We probably still upgrade Deadly Poison, I think. And now second flex potion is a mega combo with like maybe clone dagger, but pop potion is probably more reliable. Auto potion chance is 40% now, so hopefully we don't need to potion in these fights. And yeah, 20 HP still in good hex ghost range, and we have anchor and sentries here and no attack, so we are not too scared. And also this potion. Ah yes, the Gremlin gang. The wizard. And we do not have enough damage in our hand to kill the Frag Gremlin. Unless we potion. Now that is slightly problematic, and I'll probably say that. Slightly problematic to not deal with the Fat Gremlin at all. So do we potion and kill the Fat Gremlin? And the moment we draw into all attack, this guy is almost dead. Oh, we can just kill this guy right now and take the debuff. How bad is the debuff? Yeah, probably very bad because this guy needs to die on turn 3. We cannot take a hit from the freaking wizard. Yeah, I guess we potion then. We can also do something like this, like straight up kill this and then get this down to 6. And with 6 or attack, we'll kill him. And then dagger throw also kills, and then we can sneaky strike the wizard. But yeah, probably not. Let's just kill this and get it over with. Also perfectly use the anchor block. What's up, Red Biddy? We do this. So we deal 19 damage on this, and next time we always have a kill, so no problem. Oh, we have a kill this turn. Even better. One off. Okay, potion. So 30%. Yeah, Sly is not super interested. We don't really have real card draw. It makes us redraw into this combo like less often, and Deadly Poison less often, and Clone Dagger plus less often. So probably not. Expertise is super weird with only 3 energy. It cannot even line up the Sticky Strike combo right now. And yeah, that's freaking Infinite Blades. Probably not. Without the Deadly Poison, maybe I would consider the Infinite Blade. But if we have enough damage against Hexagons already, then should not add garbage. Basically, any of these cards would actually decrease our damage per turn against Hexagons. We just draw into this late, and then this also doesn't line up. And Anchor is like mega delivering, at least for now. Ready to start running, Gremlin now. Yeah, we fought the dog already, so don't worry, this cannot be the dog. Yeah, Captain still needs to die first, right? So yeah, we're not weakened, this guy's dead, and we can take 4. Man, 4 is a lot. But this potion is good against whatever the elite is coming, and this potion always gives tail. And potion chance right now is only 30%. Yeah, I guess 4 is fine. Could be worse. Okay, so 40% potion chance, and now maybe we can pick the Piercing Wheel. It's okay against Hexagons. Good in Act 2. At the moment, our deck is way too slow for the slaver, so we probably still have to block like a little bit. And the same goes for both stabbing. We also need to freaking block both stabbing if we even want to have a chance to kill Elise in Act 2. Right now, I don't even know like, how the hell are we killing Elise in Act 2. But the card that gives us the best chance is probably Piercing Will. And also we fought the knob already, so this card cannot be bad here. Even if it only strips artifact in the Century fight, it's okay because we have Deadly Poison Plus. Yeah. Average HP roll. And drawing into 2 blocks. At least we can still spend energy. This is enough damage. Yeah, 29, and we can put on shift elsewhere. Yeah, elsewhere. The question is where. Next turn we know we have full block, but and can we have a kill here ever? Probably not. Yeah, probably not. It's only 26 damage. It's not even close. So we have to maybe able to kill this. The awkward thing about next turn, I mean, maybe we just play neutralize defense instead of double defense on this guy and take a little bit of damage in order to set up a kill on this in 3 turns. So let's say we deadly poison this and or attack next turn and play neutralize defense on this guy. How much damage is that? It's like 13 here, 23, 23, 27, so we still have to deal 13 damage. 13 actually is fairly difficult to draw, even with this deck. Not like super reliable at least. So maybe it's still this guy. Okay, we did not even draw the neutralize. Good morning, 4 hour. So what are we doing here? Potion chance is 40%. Is it 40 or is it 30? Let's count again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, 8 5, so it's 40%. But potioning right now makes like, absolutely no sense. Yeah, probably. But honestly, I think I want to take 5. That's because like 5 HP also puts me in better Hexagon's HP, and I also want to play Deadly Poison and or attack this turn. This always happens. And yeah, next turn at least we have neutralized already, so at most we take like 7. And I am never using deck spot for only 2 here. It's probably Deadly Poison or attack here. If we don't deploy Deadly Poison, we can actually take a lot of damage in the next cycle. And I'm like probably not super interested in that. So this is 28. It means we still need to do 7 more damage on this over 3 turns. Should be doable. And did not draw a single block. Also, we would not also not have enough damage to kill this, even if I put the shift here and Deadly Poison this last turn. So at least there's that. But we are fighting 7. Do we block potion for 7 or not? Block potion for only 7. Because even if we block potion, we still neutralize here. Or am I interested in playing Hexagon's fight with 4 HP? Now, 1/6 probably not a huge problem because of the decent block density and unneutralized also 4 blocks. The subsequent hits probably we can also actually no 4 is like way too low. The big problem with 4 is that maybe sometimes we also need to waste this potion in order to not die to the 6 times 2, and then we just always die to 9 times 2. Yeah, I guess potioning for 7 is like okay, but only if we don't take another hit. So this is a 7 right now, which means strike plus still needs to come here in order to guarantee a kill, and I think I do that. Should I say it goes to 27? 27 we need to kill 27 in 2 turns or draw some block. Actually doesn't always happen. You know what? Maybe we should actually strike plus here. Because the logic is like this, right? We want to kill this guy with 27 in 2 turns. If we do something like this, we strike plus here and neutralize here. Next turn we don't need to block this guy. But we need to draw 27 damage on this guy in 2 turns. So any block we draw next turn will be wasted. And we only kill this guy in 2 if we draw some damage next turn anyway. So if we are assuming we're only drawing damage next turn, then we also don't need to waste damage on this. I mean, I say that and draw a freaking strike minus, which does not kill, and then I cry. Yeah, maybe that's not. That's also not good, because if I draw it to Deadly Poison plus, I'm also forced to put it here. If I don't strike plus here, Deadly Poison plus here is going to be 30 damage. Seems like pretty dicey situation. Yeah, pretty dicey situation. This situation for sure, because it's 1 fraud directly before the boss, and I think low HP into Hexagon is fine, but 4 is probably too low. If it's something like 6, then I would actually take it, but 4 is probably way too low. Because the block potion only builds me up 1 turn. I mean, we can also rest before Hexagon. Now, if possible, I do not want to do that. What's the boss Hexa? Yeah, it is Hexagons. We can technically rest into Hexagons. Man, resting before Hexagons is so freaking sad when we also have block potion. MTK is like okay, it has not been doing so badly. It will suck if we don't see a real boss relic after this act, but for now it's okay. Yeah, block potion for only 7, and then there's no guarantee that we take no damage afterwards. Like, what the hell are we even doing? 27 is so hard to draw in 2 turns though. It's so freaking difficult to actually draw 27 damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 block cards in 22. So on average we draw at least 1 block card next turn. Hey Ferial, thank you very much for the 4 months, and hello. Man, report for 7. Okay, so what if we block potion, put a neutralize and strike plus on this guy? If that's the case, like any strike minus will also kill, and if we draw clone dagger, we only need to play 1 ship. So no damage wasted. If we draw our attack, everything's fine. If we draw block cards, we can block. Actually, I probably like that. I probably like that the most over all the other lines. If I have to block potion here, I actually want to like neutralize this guy and strike here. Yeah, let's actually do that. Yeah, drawing 2 blocks, so no block wasted. And this guy dies next turn to poison, so we don't need to care. And then now we only need to draw 15 damage. Yeah. Okay, perfect fight. Well, all those upgrades, try and dagger, and we took Shining Light. We took Shining Light on this floor. It hits 2 strikes. Yeah, Clone Dagger we pick up and upgraded. Deadly Poison we pick up and upgraded. And the other 2 was from Shining Light. We do not need a second Deadly Poison. Also, Perfect Hex was HP. So we can definitely upgrade into Hexagons. The only question is which one. If we are scared of dying to the Night times 2, we should upgrade Neutralize. And then why the deck upgrade didn't have any other upgrade. At the time our deck was like until here. And I had a Cultist Potion. So it was at this fire I had a Cultist Potion and I wanted to go for this elite. So I upgraded Clone and Dagger. Because it was the upgrade that gave the most damage like immediately. With the in conjunction with the potion. Hey Mer, thank you very much for the raid. Then did you play a second run? I caught a little bit of the first run, the defect run, and I think you got like really screwed by the Act 4 this as usual with the robot, but then it dropped like Pantograph. So how did that one go? And then did you play another one afterwards? Won the robot. Okay, so Pantograph like clutched the win. I am assuming. I sure got Act 1 pyramid. Okay, so it's a fast second run. Okay. But yeah, now like we no longer have the freaking block potion, we actually have to really worry about like dying to 9 times 2, even with the deck spot. Deck spot doesn't always bail us out. Which honestly probably means that I upgrade the Neutralize, even though I think the OR attack upgrade is playing more into Act 2. With only 11 HP and no guarantee block potion in our belt, it's slightly weird. Because don't forget, we are also playing the Hexaghost fight with 0 relics. This relic doesn't play in the Hexaghost fight, and this relic doesn't do anything. This relic probably also doesn't play. Because we need to push damage. So basically we are playing the Hexaghost fight with 0 relics. Man, that's pretty dangerous. Wait, do I pick up this freaking Deadly Poison? Cannot be right. It's 2 Deadly Poison in this kind of deck is like so absolutely awful into Act 2. I don't even want to think about like, how awful it is into Act 2 to have 2 Deadly Poison in your deck. I guess we also have attack pot like sometimes, or maybe dash, maybe weakness, maybe I don't know, there's only dash. But this guy probably can never be picked. I'm just thinking about like the upgrade. And yeah, if I don't upgrade Neutralize like 9 times 2, assuming I always pop this, and somehow I preserve like OT HP until before the 9 times 2, what do I need to draw? 2 block cards. Without weakness, like 2 block cards, so either Piercing Will, 1 more. Not too difficult to draw, just because our deck is like. It's fairly balanced right now. The balance between block cards and damage cards is like fairly even. That was the get back on face on reboot. Yeah. We are a bit ahead right now. Are we really a bit ahead? When I have this card in my deck in Act 1, I just consider it to be like -1 reboot. So we are already a little bit set. And getting only 1 remove in Act 1 is probably on pace. Yeah, I think I upgrade Neutralize. All attack is better for Act 2 into Gremlin Leader, but only that. Against the Thieves, and maybe this upgrade also plays more. And against the Burst, it doesn't really matter. Against the Cultists, hopefully by that time our deck is slightly better than this. I think I'm going to Neutralize to lower the chance of dying here. Because even with Deadly Poison Plus and a bunch of upgrades, I don't think this deck kills Hexaghost very fast. So sometimes we, depending on when we draw this deadly poison, sometimes we also have to like save the piercing wheel to maybe block Inferno. So we absolutely, we probably should like buff up our defense a little bit, because the 4 damage upgrade on this is not going to be the difference. I mean, I say that and then we are short by like 3 damage because I upgraded 1 damage over 4. Hopefully not. Ah yes, excellent hand. Yes, excellent hand. We float on energy, did not draw any poison. No combo with Sticky Strike either, because now Survivor and Dagger Throw are both out. Well, slightly worrying. But this neutralize upgrade can play a little bit. Yeah, bottom deck deadly poison. Oh my god, we can shuffle out the deadly poison now. That is insanely awful. Okay, so 1 out of 6 we get like kind of screwed next turn. Hopefully not. If I bottom deck the deadly poison plus the I will attack potion immediately. So that's basically to shuffle in a decent attack. Alright, deadly poison shuffle out. Yeah, sure. And this only deals 8. We don't need to block right now, so no reason to do anything. Oh yeah, any heal hook, any card draw can also play. Okay, at least we don't shuffle out. Maybe we still use this anyway. I need to think about it a little bit. Because our damage is really behind in the first 2 turns. So deadly poison, if we play it right now and we redraw it in like 3 turns, so it also bottom decks in the second cycle. What happens? It's going to be 765 and 21. 21 afterwards, it goes to 11. So 18 into 11, 10, 9 is 48. 48, and then we rejoin to it again. 48, and then it's like 15, and then 14, and then it's the Inferno. So 48 plus 29 is 77, and yeah, that's not even close. That is actually not even close. If we bottom deck this card again in the next cycle. Oh yeah, maybe attack potion. Maybe attack potion. Okay, is this card positive in our deck? Yeah, I wish I was like hoping for some maybe card cycle, cell cycle, like maybe even quick slash. Poison Stab would be good. Quick slash, Dagger Throw would be okay. Predator would be excellent. Dash would be like awesome. But instead we get this garbage. Yeah, I also like Predator here. I do agree. Even Heal Hook would also be fine, you know, but no such thing. Widow's Withhold is actually just straight up negative in this deck, right? It probably decreased our damage output on average, so it's just die. And yeah, basically we use a potion for 13 damage. Okay, we are dead. Yeah, okay, awesome. Neutralize upgrade, by the way, we still break. Well, that's an interesting draw. So maybe we don't even need to worry about like shot on damage or anything. Also, anti-case I confirm Wood Relic in the whole game, because you know what, this is my first deck to Hexaghost in like 140 runs. I have not died to this boss a single time when I play normal runs, and then now anti-case is doing this. And it's pretty nuts, right? We added like 2 block cards, and with anti-case, we remove like 2 bad cards, and we still managed to break this turn. Really now. But I mean, there's nothing to do here, we just accept our death. Also, this potion would not have done anything. We have not lost a single point of HP. We just die this turn. Yeah, and the case was really confirmed. I mean, at least this is still a boss squad run, so technically I have not died to this guy yet when I play normal runs. Hopefully, can keep it that way. This was a rough run. Honestly, I don't think the run was that bad, like except that one draw. Otherwise, we spend the HP fairly well in the act, and our deck is not that bad. It has a lot of upgrades, and we remove 2 base cards with more bank value and then go for Act 2. I guess Hexaghost just decide to say that, yeah, no. Late time, yeah, the next one is a Force Astrolabe. But yeah, 3015. I don't know if this one the case for, because the maybe it is hard to say, because of course like opportunity cost, right? The cage was not did not perform that badly, but picking this up also means that I gave up on like transform 2 into an upgrade heavy path, and then my deck can have better things like this garbage, better things than this garbage. Yeah, I need to rest into Hexa on 11 HP. On 11 HP with upgrade the neutralize and piercing will, and I added an unblock card with the deck spot as well, you know. Normally that's not a spot where you would need to rest in. I am slightly worried about the damage output as well. And into Act 2 as well. Like this deck doesn't perform exceptionally well into Act 2 as is. You see Silent run earlier today? No, I did not. I have not. But yeah, Hexaghost just decides to screw us in the second cycle of this fight. So whatever, we go next. It was very bad. Okay, that's all I need to hear. Okay, so probably one of the most fun squad left for the last one. Transform 2 into 2 dot point and get back so first job. Yeah, sure. Okay. Sounds like a pretty decent roll. Wow, it's actually 1. So I would actually have swapped into Cage into Astrolabe even without the filter. Oh, that's pretty cool. So no need to force. Forcing last view for last fight. Yeah. It's probably going to be between like the Cage, the Astrolabe, back, Wristblade, the Kite, and Busted Crown. Probably between those. Because those are the ones I have only swapped into like once. And besides that, there's the Dome and the Kursky, but I'm not interested in playing like more energy swaps. They are basically roughly the same anyway, except the few like really annoying ones, like Ectoplasm, Busted Crown, Sozu. Yeah, energy swaps are boring, especially like the Dome, right? The Dome is basically just... It's like basically nothing in Act 1. And later on you are unhappy, but like who cares about that? And Kursky kind of the same. Kursky maybe sometimes you play slightly different than normal, but not by much. But yeah, probably never better on Common Relic on average. So Slime Boss. Normally with the Astrolabe, I would say it's probably 2 strikes, 1 defense. Now the Slime Boss changed that. Because usually when you transform Silent, you don't get block cast very often. So transforming in with 2 strikes, and then also the first few floors maybe you are still picking up attacks sometimes. So 2 strikes, 1 defense probably gives the decks the best balance after the first few fights. And the power of the Astrolabe is probably enough to breach for the with how defensively the deck is in the first few floors. But Slime Boss, the Slime Boss changed this. Okay, what's the worst case? If I transform 2 strikes and 1 defense, and I don't get any damage, where am I going? It's not here. So if I cannot take this one, is one of these 2 fires into probably this fire, and then this elite into this elite. So the elite is very late, so I have a lot of time to adjust my deck. But if the Astrolabe Pyro, I can take this elite into the 4 elite paths, so that's exceptional. Yeah, 2 strike on defense probably completely fine. We take like 3 to 4 fights before this elite as well. Yeah, even if Astro gives defensive cards, just outblock early fight. The raw power of this is probably good enough to deal with like Jaw. Maybe Cultist is maybe Cultist is like slightly weird, but doesn't happen very often. Well, at least we transform only 1 defense. Bullet time is cute. The bullet time actually allows us to pick up card draw right now, and card draw has synergy with the flash sheds. Okay, Acro Mega Premium. Wanting to buy Acro right now. Edible Sticky Strike works with flash sheds. Edible bullet time. Oh my god, amazing. It's like okay, it's not that good, it's not that bad. Could be worse. And yeah, I think 3 fights first, and then we decide what happens at this point. Yeah, these are not strikes and defense for sure. Flash Sheds, I guess like, after we transform 2 strikes, then Flash Sheds probably always deal more damage than a strike, at least like equal. The chance that the Flash Sheds deal no damage is when we draw like this. Okay, this guy's like absolute garbage into Slime Boss though, so maybe I should also not lean into it too much. If I survive Act 1, then the Flash is probably going to be strong, because with bullet time I pick up any card draw. But this guy's like absolute garbage into Slime Boss. Yeah, you just draw it together with like 4 slimes and they deal 0. Yeah, amazing. And we are still taking 6, such is the silent. And we even transformed 2 strikes over 2 defense, and we are still taking 6 against the lives. Yeah, both 8 as well. We cannot kill this, it's only 18 damage. So I guess we just take the 6 and move on. This guy buff strength, so it's slightly more dangerous. Yeah, the high roll 80. Also, we could have drawn Sticky Strike. You know, Sticky Strike instant kills. But we did not. 20 gold. Oh my god, that's a lot. Dagger Throw. Yeah, Dagger Throw, Sticky Strike. And it makes the flashes worse, but like who cares about the flashes too much? Let's not lean into it too much in the Slime Boss act. After we survive this act, then we can build into it. But right now, probably not. Okay, at least we don't take damage this turn. Got this potion, so we can kill Lagavulin, Deadly Poison. Yeah. With the Astrolabe, we probably can skip this. Deadly Poison absolutely terrible against the Slime Boss. Endless Agony is like okay. I mean, Endless Agony is like okay. With the Dagger Throw, it's weird with the other things though. Anti-synergy with bullet time, anti-synergy with flash jets. And it's mediocre. With the Astrolabe, the power of the Astrolabe is to allow us to pick less mediocre cards into our deck. At the start. And yeah, that's the skewer, which kind of needs an upgrade, and even with an upgrade, it's still kind of bad. Probably not interested in this card reverse grid. Also, any card we pick right now is going to make the sticky strike worse. So the dagger throw makes the sticky strike plus better, but any card we pick from now on that does not say this card is making this card worse. And yeah, this is probably the strongest attack in our deck right now by a fairly significant margin. So let's not make it weaker by adding a garbage card that also demands an upgrade. Ah yes, a draw to strike. This is a big Steko too, it makes Agony horrible. It's not that bad because the first copy of Agony created is always costing 0. And afterwards we have bullet time to maybe empty our hand whenever we redraw into it. So it's not that bad, the Agony. And honestly, I think Agony is like way more pickable than Skewer on the last screen. Well, this does say discard on it. It's not positive card draw, so it's not super good with the flash chance. But it is an upgrade target, which right now we don't have any. And if we are not running into this elite, we are going to 2 fires in a row. So prepared or nothing. And okay, how interested are we in the prepared? It's probably good. It's probably just straight up, especially after upgraded, it's the absolutely reasonable against Slime Boss. Master of Sub is bad. Master of Sub is good. It's good, but is it better than prepare in this plot? Master of Sub bullet time synergy, yeah, sure. But yeah, Master of Sub is a good card against Slime Boss, and even after it costs obedience, we can still play it with bullet time. But is it better than prepare? If we pick the Masterful Staff, I think we are committing to this path. Which, honestly, we probably can. We got with the Counter Potion, we are fine against Lagavulin. And Sentries, we are probably also fine. Against the non-Masterful Staff is really good. But unlike Acro, the Prepare is just straight up good into Slime Boss. Acro sometimes is good, sometimes is bad. If you depend on Acro to line up Sticky Strike, then it really doesn't work because the slime shuffles in like 5 slimes, so the chance that it lines up is lower, and then you really cannot afford to play the Acro when you don't have Sticky Strike already in your hand, because otherwise you just commit 1 energy or nothing. But prepare you can always play. Did Cage Flop? We died to Hexagons. Fairly quickly too. We drew 4 attacks and a burn on the 6x2 turn. With 11 HP, so we die instantly. Rapid distance, is that even true? I mean, stuff's like okay, it's probably just straight up worse in our deck today. Because right now, right, if we pick up the prepare, we can also pick up reflex. And not normally the package is not so good in the Slime Boss, but if we take the upgrade part and not the elite part, and we preserve this potion until Slime Boss, then there's no problem in that fight. We can go very long. As long as we have HP, we will win the Slime Boss fight without this potion. And honestly, right now I'm probably more interested in that than picking up more front load damage to take early elites. Just because the Astrolabe speaks more towards like playing first of all playing into the cards you transform into, and also sets up like combo pieces because you have less base cards. So the prepare fits both of them. I think I want to protect prepare and go this way. Unless I get an upgrade event here, and then I can just straight up upgrade prepare and still go left. If I go this way, then I'm not interested in this advanced 4-way. I will take 2 question marks. Yeah, sure, card removes very good. And removing another strike. I mean, we have not added any attacks to our deck, and we are just removing strikes before Slime Boss. It's probably fine. It's probably fine. We add like one more damage card to our deck, maybe a second sticky strike, but that's also cool. Also, removing strike makes flashes slightly better. Oh, that's a good relic. Man, this relic is like baiting me to go left. This relic is really baiting me to go left because now the chance that we have a big flashes on turn 1 and then also lines up the sticky strike is very high. Okay, how bad is the North fight? Thank you for the good luck, ASDF. But yeah, okay, so in 3 turns we draw +2. So we draw like 19. Wow, we draw a lot. So we draw this whole deck plus like a full hand. And Sticky Strike most likely lines up. We got the 3 activators in the deck. I can probably also count flashes as 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We have 7 skills, so probably can count this as like 18. Energy wise, we have bullet time. We have bullet time, and this costs like 0. And so probably can also play everything. Which means it's like 34, 34, 37, 37 plus 12 is 49, 49, 58, 58 plus another full hand. Maybe we don't always kill the knob in 3. So that's one, my first ever lot to Hexagon. Yeah, on stream. At least it's not a standard run. At least it's still in the boss swap thing. But yeah, we can probably go left. We are very healthy and we always kill the knob in 4. So even if we run to the knob here and we draw badly enough to not kill it in 3, we can just rest here and yeah, can still avoid this indeed. Like no problem. Let's go left. It's always not. Oh my god. Oh, okay. Hopefully we kill this guy on turn 4. Is the reason I'm doing this sample because I don't boss swap much. Yeah, pretty much. In the 100 runs I did before this set of games, I did not swap even once. So, and then I think that like never swapping cannot be correct objectively. So I want to find out exactly like how bad is the boss swap. Yeah, count this for this. I'm also thinking so because this draw is not very inspiring. Maybe you can prepare first. Okay, leave these lines up. And counter doesn't do anything right now, so we can just play all the cards first. Okay, Flash's next turn is, if we draw to dagger throw, Flash's next turn is 18 damage. If not, it's 24. So we either have 24 or 27 next turn. If we count this potion, it's going to give like 4 instants next turn, so it's +4. And then the turn afterwards, I would hope that it gives like 3 at least. So count this potion is probably like 10 damage. And next turn, was bad, the bad case, we have 24. So it's like 24 plus 10 is like 34. 34, 24 only. 24 only, and we have dagger throw, so we only need 15. And Sticky Strike would do it. Flash's redraw would probably do it. One neutralize and 2 strike would do it. And we can also just draw into dagger throw next turn. And then we have like 3 damage extra. But this one not worth it. You're quite healthy. You don't want to use this potion to block at 24 damage. Really though. You do realize that 24 is like more than half our HP, right? So I don't know about like we are quite healthy. Because if we don't use the count this one and we fail to kill on turn 3, we are not going to be very healthy afterwards. And it's probably fine. The Lagavulin is not that bad anyway. We have the Sticky Strike plus to deal with the Lagavulin. And yeah, sometimes we cannot even kill by turn 4 if we draw insanely badly and don't top the count potion here. And if we cannot kill by turn 4, we're just dying. And yeah, draw into dagger throw. So dagger throw fetch it. We can even play survivor afterward. And survivor is like strictly positive, right? It blocks for 5 this turn, and at most it loses like 5 HP next turn. So at worst it's break even. If we kill next turn, it's just straight up positive. Okay, good thing I used Cultist Spot. Yeah, cool, very amazing. Absolutely insane. Yeah, imagine drawing like this and we did not pop Cultist Spot on turn 1. And next turn you look at whatever this guy's doing and then you cry. Because you are dead. But yeah, triple defense. Nothing else to do here. Bullet time is not positive. So triple defense. Tech 24 still. Yeah, Sunlight or Infinite. Dash is good against whatever the next elite fight is. It's not that good with the... It makes the flashes worse, but it's good with the bullet time. Also a card that does not need an upgrade, so we can actually rest here and still pass for like 3 elites afterwards. Also no potion. So potion chance right now is like 1, 2, 3, 4 fights. 4 fights, 1 potion, so 60%. Such a that customer is a big flashes. Yeah. Yeah, well, I guess we go here and rest, and we still take the city. Are we fine against Lagavulin without any potion? With the rest and the dash pickup, we are probably okay. And we don't have to take the city. We can also just pass for the shot. Yeah, regardless, like we are resting here, right? So might as well rest into taking an elite. Can open immediately. But I want to redraw into neutralize and dash in this fight, right? So probably should wait. Also advance the Sunlight a little bit. Can open this turn or can open next turn? Because we know the next turn Flechette is coming in hot. At least 12 damage. And then afterwards we can draw another card with the prepare. But opening this turn basically reduce the chance that we immediately redraw to the dash and the neutralize. This is pretty tough. Because we know that next turn 1 defense out of the pool already. Also, yeah, we guarantee to have at least 1 defense next turn if we open right now. Yeah, I guess opening right now is like okay. Opening right now is okay. I want to definitely do not want to miss the dash when this guy's attacking. When it says not attacking by the basically draw the dash this turn if I do not open. Oh my god, good thing I freaking open. Oh yeah, good thing I freaking open. So it's just dash flash here and not a prepare. The only good hit with the prepare is this sticky strike, otherwise it's -6 damage. So probably not. Now I don't play this. You take prepare just for sticky, yeah. It works with flashes and a reasonable upgrade target if we pass for this one. We ended up taking like the elite path and we were forced to rest here, so prepay upgrade did not happen. But we picked the prepay in case that we pass for this way. Now I really want to triple defend here, but we shuffle out Sticky Strike Plus. So that's pretty bad. Yeah, shuffling out Sticky Strike Plus is pretty awful when we actually have to play under debuff. So we know that we have like 25 damage next turn, and also like we are floating energy like crazy next turn. Are you kidding me? If we deal 12 right now and we deal 25 next turn, it's like 37. It's not even close, it's 36. We probably have to play this fight though, and then it's going to hurt. But striking here leads nowhere. That's the problem. Striking here leads nowhere. This fight is going to suck. Yeah, missing one of these is like the worst possible thing that can happen for the next cycle, but I also need to redraw to this Sneaky Strike first, otherwise I'm not killing this guy. So 1 out of 4 to break. Missing defense survivor does not matter, and drawing into strike and flash is purely positive right now because I'm floating energy. So it's like only 1 out of 4 to miss. Okay, this is fine. We have to take another hit next turn, but it's only 50. And we get some energy that we are like insanely floating yet again. So we block for 6, we take this is going to deal 14, 14, 7, so 21. 21 plus 8, 29. And yeah, next turn we are playing attacks anyway. So this block is efficient enough for me to play it in this spot. Yeah, good bullet time. Hopefully we're not dead. Okay, we have exactly 2. It just goes like fine. Blade Dance is a skill. It works with Freshet. It's damage to deal with freaking slime boss. And apparently we cannot take more damage to the advanced hallway fights. But Lagavulin fight actually went way worse than I thought. Like, was the draw that bad, or did I overestimate the deck? Because I did not think we would take that long to kill with the Sticky Strike Plus. Could have been by preserve content social. Yeah, we will also be probably like that. If we preserve the content social, we'll probably be dead right now. They play Sticky with discount even once. We did, but we float energy like crazy on that turn, so technically we didn't. Deck bad, but maybe. Okay, deck slightly better. Oh my god, bullet time. Yeah, this is like definitely a kill, so I don't even need to do the math. Oh my god, flashes. Like, strike. Yeah, it's freaking yellow. It's freaking yellow and it goes with bag of marbles. It's good. Of course, it makes flashes good, but it's good into slime boss and very good into advanced hallway that we cannot lose HP in. So probably should freaking take it. Also, this elite is probably out of the question, but this elite, maybe? It depends on what happens here. I want to spend my gold before I freaking die. Okay, no waffle. But there's potion bell. Potion bell doesn't give us anything right now though, and we probably need to do something like about right now. Nothing in here actually give us anything right now, and then that's slightly unfortunate. So maybe we just take card remove and potion bell and move on. Because yeah, if we can stock up some potion in this fight, then maybe we can also do this. Not accurate, not boss god. Yeah, we just got the relic back immediately. Let's play something right now. Do we really want to draw into this thing? Do we really want to draw into Dagger Spray? Because we have like Ninja Score, Mega Marbles now. The whole way fight is not a problem. I'm only slightly worried about the elite. And with the die already and the Ninja Score, the Sentry is also not a huge problem. The Dagger Spray is not even good in. And Slime Boss Dagger Spray is also mediocre without an upgrade. I don't like it at all, especially after I just pick up this die. I think Strike Remove is very strong here. And after Strike Remove, if there's nothing else, then sure, Potion Bell. Footwork cannot be anything right now. It doesn't play. Would Footwork blur pretty terrible into this guy. And then also this can be the knot. Opinions on blur? Not now. It's a defense. It can be good later, but definitely not now. I mean, I say that they die into one of these fights because they did not draw a single defense. And then I cry. But most of the time it's not good. So it depends on what happens here, especially if I buy the potion bell, because then I can get some potion in this fight. So you can retain block. You are being very optimistic. You can say that you say we can retain block. What would need to happen for us to retain block? Either enemies need to be dead and then we don't need block anymore, or we need to overblock. So how often are we overblocking with this deck right now? I mean, looking at the draw order in the last few fights, like maybe fairly often. If we draw all the block cards or the non-attack turns. I mean, I probably hate Blur more than it deserves, but I think Blur is an absolutely terrible card. Especially in Act 1. Strike Remove is fine. And I still think I just want to do Strike Remove over defense, because now that I have Ninja Scroll. So front load in the very easy fights are not a problem. And sometimes I need to block. The strike is not going to make a difference in the slime boss because I also pick up like Blade Dance. I mean, I hope. Could I bought potion belt and then one potion, but with the bag of marbles already, I don't really care too much about the fear pot. And maybe that's just wrong. Hopefully that's not wrong. We'll see. And yeah, this fight no problem. Okay, rewarded. So do you know what this potion says? Yeah, this potion says that we run here and die. And then that's what this potion says. Yeah, the Ghost Ninja is saying that we run into this city. But these cards we cannot upgrade, probably cannot be good. If anything, the slice. But not interested, right? Honestly, if I pick up any mediocre attack from now, it's probably going to be another dagger throw to just to line up Sticky Strike slightly better. Maybe another Blade Dance, but probably not. Like bullet time is weird. Yeah, it's weird with bullet time. It's slightly better than usual because yeah, now that we have started relic back, the slides can deliver. But it's super weird with like flashes, Sticky Strike, and bullet time. So it doesn't work with 3 of our cards. Also not so good in those slime boss because I mean, it's okay, but it's not that good. Prepare have both flashes and sticky strike. Yeah, but unupgraded prepare. The only reason we pick up this prepare in the first place is because we said that we would upgrade it. That did not come true. So now you see like how this card does not perform in any fight. And you want to pick up a second one? Probably not. Right? I would think we have freaking bullet time. I think this is a kill on both, but let's do math first. 24-19, yeah, it's definitely kill on both. It's not even close. No potion. Okay, do you know what the eviscerate is saying? The eviscerate is saying that even if we somehow survive this fight, we go to the jar, we are upgrading prepare here and then die to the slime boss. That's what the eviscerate is saying. Okay, how bad is the elite really? The knob we probably actually stomped, right? Now that we have like Mega Marbles, Ninja Scroll, and Mega Prep. So it's only the sentries we are like slightly concerned about, and then sentries is freaking scary. Yeah, sure, we have die, but Mega Marbles is like negated, and we cannot take 2 hits from the sentries. Saving goes in the jar for her? No, saving goes in the jar for like slime boss. Or do you think we are like completely fine against slime boss with 13 HP? But I mean, in that case, Eviscerate is just good, right? If we want to run into the elite, we definitely take Eviscerate. And Eviscerate is just good like, later on as well. Especially with this upgrade. And Snake White we definitely take. With bullet time in deck, with Sneaky Strike with dash. Without Laga that good, we just fought Laga. So this cannot be Laga bullet. We just fought the Laga here. So it's just normal sentries. And I think we have like absolutely no problem against the knob. I mean, we also have Gamble Sprue against sentries, right? So how bad is it really? We can also just gamble on freaking turn 1. So for a huge bullet time turn. Yeah, but then it is probably okay. Because even if it's strength sentries, we can actually take one clean full hit. With 13. If sentries regen is going to be a problem. I don't think regen is like a big problem. I think the worst sentries matter for us is the max HP. I think its max HP is like worst by far. But honestly, it's probably okay. We have this to bail our turn, we have this to bail our another turn. Especially with this, we kill one of the outer sentries quickly. Yeah, strength knob. This guy doesn't know. He really doesn't know. So Predator is not good enough, but Violet Plants. Now Violet Plants with yeah, that's one rod. Yeah, sure. Relic Bar so good. Yeah, Relic Bar so good if we don't die to the freaking slime boss. And with the Ghost in the Jar, I am probably never resting. So hopefully we don't get a Mega Punish. Man, if I had bought the vulnerable potion, I would feel like extremely good right now. But I just had to take the greedy option and remove a strike. Honestly, I don't think so. Because just because we have like the things that work with it already. And Violet Plants probably means that we most of the time get a decent split for the slime boss. And then that's all I care about right now. Predator has good synergy with bullet time. That I can definitely see as well. And it's a good card against slime boss. Also has good synergy with flashes. Because it has also die with flashes, yeah, sure. Yeah, Violet Plants is good with bullet time, it's good with eviscerate, it's good with sticky strike. And it just holds an attack for us to split slime boss if we go turn 3. Yeah, if I did not remove a strike and bought a fear potion instead, the slime boss is like so freaking free. But I remove the strike, so now the fight is like problematic. I mean pyramid goes pick up, and I think the line here is just like picking well plans into prepare upgrade. I generally do not want to pick up Predator if I cannot upgrade it, and right now I think the prepare upgrade is way stronger with Eviscerate in the deck already. With this being in the deck and this also being in the deck, this upgrade is pretty sick. Also, like shuffle the Sun Devil fairly slightly faster. Also, we have Gambler's Brew, or maybe a third to do I play the prepare? Do I save the prepare? Because if I hold the prepare, I can actually set up a one turn over with Eviscerate. This is like pretty troublesome. Regardless, I think the okay, so sticky strike always happens, prepare always happens. How much damage is rather already? It's like 24 here plus 9, so 33. 33 goes to 99, so we can still deal more damage. If that's the case, then maybe prepare first. But I mean, if we want to get a good split, and the card to hold is actually sticky strike. Because this card is 16 damage for 0. All the other cards cost like energy. Man, I really want to hold one of these two. Can also hold bullet time. Yeah, can also hold bullet time, but holding prepare is probably strictly better than bullet time. Right? Because it reaches the case where I only draw into block cards. It digs further into the deck when I want it to. Okay, so what is our split turn going to look like? We can actually even do something like this. We draw it to Eviscerate and we gamble for 3. And then we play the Eviscerate and then 4 attacks. That's also possible. So technically we don't need to hold these two. And I guess if we draw to Eviscerate, we can also just hold this. Not playing prepare here never makes sense, right? It probably never makes sense to not play the prepare in this spot. It probably never makes sense. So 13 here goes to like 86. Yeah, sticky, well-lit, dagger throw strike. So it's like 33 damage here plus 13. So it goes to 86. And then we hold bullet time in our hand. Probably okay. So something like this. The only bad case right now is if we draw into one of these two. Then it's very bad. I'm also thinking that maybe we... Is there any chance we just split this turn? And not hold the well-lit plan? For example, right now we discard. Actually, no. Right now, something like this. We discard Ascender Spade, and then we play the Night Control and then Observe. Because if Night Control draws into something like a big attack, like a Eviscerate, we can split right now. The cost is of course exhausting, not exhausting this. But with the Gambler's Rule, we can probably do that. It also reaches for the worst case that we draw into a damage card right now that we cannot use. Actually, yeah, I like that. Yeah, I like that a lot. And Delta can still be played first, and then we can observe. Okay, Survivor is not a damage card, so we don't open right now. Uh, well, Flashes deal too much damage. And we cannot make it deal low damage enough for it to work. So we can also use Gambler's Rule right now to have the best suit possible, and that's probably what we are doing. So the line is to play Flashes and then gamble for 3. And then we draw exactly into these 3 cards, we don't shuffle our single damage card. This costs 0. And then we have 2 energy for this, and then we can still hold with the bullet time. Otherwise, we have a decent split next turn, but we should also shuffle out 2 very good damage cards. 2 defense and Flashes doesn't work, because bullet time is also a skill. So you deal 12 damage, it goes to 74, and then you cry. Yeah, gamble through right now, right? So gamble for 3, and then how much damage are we dealing? So we play Flashes first, and then we gamble. Which is 27 damage, 27 plus, this is 40? 40, 61, 61, 73. We split on 13. Yeah, cool. Okay. We can also keep die in hand, by the way, but I think using it now is like completely fine. Ah yes, root lines, but oh, okay, is there any but? We split this guy first, and then we see what happened. Huh. So we can take 1 here and still hold the bullet time, but holding bullet time right now doesn't really do anything, so I guess we just play all defense. Or we play double defense and hold this defense instead of the bullet time. That's also worth it. But without any discard in the deck, Sticky Strike actually doesn't line up, so I think holding the bullet time still has value. Taking damage of the amazing speed. It's only 1. Like how much is 1 really? And bullet time sometimes plays next turn, because we actually cannot play Sticky Strike plus an expensive attack if we don't hold the bullet time here. Wow. Okay. At least these guys are not attacking, otherwise we have to ghost here. But at least they are not attacking, so we only take like another 4. And next turn we kill. But certainly interesting how we are drawing in this fight. This first cycle is good. Yeah, like split of 13 means that our draw is absolutely not bad. But after the slimes, like, things go way downhill. Force not non. Force like 1 in the next act, and 1 in the next act is none anyway. So it doesn't matter. Force actually 1. Yeah, strike. Here's a strike. I mean, we killed, we preserved Sundial, but here's a strike. Okay, refund. Man, after you made it so freaking good here. But Alchemized Potion Belt. Yeah, the Alchemized card, but you also see how good this after image is, right? And at the moment, we do not block a door in Act 2. You're just saying. %99% to go more one attack. It drops 16 card. Yeah, good to know. Man, after image is so sick. We have Ninja Scroll, we have Bullet Time, we have Blade Dance, and we have Tungsten Rod. How important is Alchemized really when we have like Ghost in the Shell already as one of the slots? So this slot is locked. Optimizer skill, yeah, 6 damage for the pressure. Can also see that one. And then here's the thing, right? If we see 2 copies of Aftermath, we are picking up both. But if we see 2 copies of Alchemized, we probably do not pick them. Just because this potion only takes a slot. Man, Aftermath is so freaking good here. And I think I actually picked like Aftermath over Alchemized for once. And yeah, we can also upgrade the Aftermath immediately with the Ninja Scroll and the Bullet Time. Because right now our deck really doesn't block in Act 2. I mean, I know, we have like Bag of Marbles, Ninja Scroll, so most of the time we don't need block. But eventually we still need to block at some point. It's not like PK is bad. Honestly, PK is actually good here, but up against these two, it has no chance. Block by killing. Yeah, we block by killing honestly in most fights. In Slaver's fight, I think that's our plan. In Gremlin Leader, maybe that's our plan. Against Book of Starving, I don't know if we can do that. And yeah, with the Tungsten Rod, you already see the Tungsten Rod after image is nullifying Beat of Death later on. Also, eventually, we need to figure out defensive scaling. And right now, this deck is very far away from anything. If we don't pick up the after image and we're just relying on like maybe Alchemize to give us some defense. Yeah, no Piercing Wheel, no Malays, no like footwork is not even good here, so I don't even like want footwork, and of course no intangible. Ah yes. So Bell or what? Do we need energy? We have bullet time. We have bullet time, so even without the force energy, we can still pick up card draw. And our front load right now is very good, so we do not need energy that urgently. Yeah, I have Sundial. If I see any aggro, then maybe. And of course, I pick any aggro right now. With bullet time, sticky strike, and eviscerate, the aggro is just premium. Lost 40% was take for premium. It's not like 40. It's only 30. It's only 30% to see like either one of them. And yeah, the Dome. Man, Dome sucks. But energy definitely plays with this deck. We don't need the energy, but energy definitely plays. And the curse in such a small deck is also worse than normal. Relics are better though. The relics play with the ships, and yeah, you can always think of like tough bandages and then all that with the disgust synergy we already have and we are probably going to pick up afterward. We also have seen Lyria, right? Or was it the last one? What did we see in the shop? I honestly cannot remember besides the Chemex. So we saw Chemex, we saw Potion Bell, and what is the last relic? Because in my mind it's like Lyria, but maybe it was... Actually, the last one we did not go to a single shop, right? So it has to be like Lyria. So Lyria is gone. That's the rare relic, which is honestly not bad though, when we already have like Tungsten Rod. So a lot of peaceful rare relics and even Peace Pipe is pretty good here. Yeah, Peace Pipe in this deck with like Sundial, even with one added curse, we can... The moment we see like maybe one aggro, we are very close to infinite. And we don't even need to be infinite to win. Also, Bell's like way more fun than the freaking Dome, like screw the Dome. Even if the Dome sometimes is the correct choice here, I do not want to play with the Dome. Oh my god. That's a pretty good Bell. I mean, even without these two relics, it's only a good Bell. But these two also definitely play. And yeah, Vajra Ninja Scroll back with Marbles now. So front load's pretty safe. And pay is like okay. It's not super insane, but it's not that zone period. How interested are we in shopping? Probably not that much. But leg fat also doesn't take elites. And this act layout, we can only take 2 elites with a fat load deck like this, really. This only has advanced hallways, but we don't have golden idol and we definitely do not take bites. So events in Act 2 also slightly worse. Apparition. I mean, apparition is like, I don't know, apparition is good, but I don't really want to click apparition in this spot. Yeah, apparition like really good with both incense burner and tungsten rod, but I really do not want to click apparition in this spot because our max HP is also high. And most of the time we are probably not losing a lot of HP in the earlier part of this act. Well, I guess we are not taking elite, then I guess we go for upgrades. So this way? Do you want an early shot or do you want this shot? Maybe it's actually this shot. Because I also don't want to take like... I mean, whichever way we go, we still have to take 4 fights. Unless we go for this way, but this way also doesn't make sense. And this actual pathing is actually so awful. Yeah, flashes appreciate with the flashes synergy. Also true. If not Darkstone Period, yeah. We see Darkstone Period quite a lot. I mean, at least I just want a relic that can do anything. As long as it serves it gives me a very small boost in power, that's fine. Far right? No. Far right is you take elite before the upgrade. So yeah, you take one less advantage whole way, but you also lose an upgrade. So that's not even a very fair trade. But I think I do want to go here. It's true that I do want to go here. I want to go here, and if I have to, if I do not want to take this elite, and I have something to upgrade, I can go here. If not, I can take this elite, depending on what this question mark is. And then the last shop is here. Yeah, that's fine. I do not want to go to an early shop. Wow, they are attacking us for a lot. Oh, no, we down 2 of them this turn, so the fight is already over. We down 2 of them and we have like a Blade Dance and a Viscerated in the deck, so this fight is already over and we are taking no damage because of Tungsten Rod. And yeah, I don't even need to play after image. I mean, this always play. And I guess I down... I mean, whatever. And yeah, draw last. Okay, at least there's no sticky strike. Oh, wait. Set up burner. Oh, almost forgot. What burner number do I want it to be on? Yeah, we're gonna be tough without the rod for sure. Is it really on 5? Like... Double tips, we probably kill one of them on turn 1. So we don't care too much. And we have after image sometimes. The avocado... Yeah, avocado is probably enough reason to put it on 5. Because baseball is actually a fairly difficult fight for us. Because Bag of Marbles doesn't work. Chosen, I think we burst, so we don't really care about Chosen. But baseball is like pretty annoying. So if we care about baseball, then it's 3. If we care more about avocado, then it's 5. But I guess avocado is still slightly more annoying. And 5 is make it cycle back faster if it's a fight we can control. Which does not exist. We can only control this fight. The next advanced hallway fight, either we have to burst very fast or we cannot control at all. Oh no, it's never 4. It's between 3 or 5. And I guess 5 is okay. But only if we can push it to 5. It's not like getting to 5 is that easy, but I guess you can hold the dash. Wait. We want to kill right now on 3 and then preserve Sundial, because otherwise we break freaking Sundial. And Sundial, like how important is it? It procs on turn 4. Yeah, setting for 3 boots, Breach for bad draw and Chosen, bad draw and Baseball, and also preserve Sundial. So how bad can it be? Yeah, how bad can it be anyway? And if we say that we want 5 for the advanced 4-way fight, then maybe we put it on 3 here so that we can actually put it on 5 for the advanced 4-way. Because we say that we end the next fight in like 2 turns. Yeah, let's preserve Sundial. Oh my god, I need a freaking acrobatic. Man, on acro and then we are like ridiculously strong. There's also backflip that works with the bullet time and it's good in this fight. Man, it has to be tactician here, right? Just because like, it opens up an insane out. I got Astro for percent because of backup prep. It probably has to be tactician in this spot. It doesn't play super well right now. It plays sometimes. Not playing super well, but at worst it's like still some damage for the flash hit. And yeah, opens up an insane now. Makes any echo we see ridiculously powerful. And makes the second echo we see basically infinite. Also, we already take 2 with this in this side, so probably should be a little bit more greedy. Oh my god. Okay, at least we don't take damage. Do we not take damage? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 cards, and we block 4. We take 1. Oh, it's listed to me, otherwise it happened. I mean, we can also kill. Okay, can we kill this guy on turn 1? Because this is actually like 30 damage and 51. 51, 66, 66 plus 21 is 87. Yeah, he's there on turn 1. So, Burno on 4. Burno on 4 for advanced 4-way fight is like okay. It's actually good for most fights. The only bad fights it's for is for the avocado mushroom and the snake plant. Otherwise 4 is always better. I mean 4's fine. The only thing we need to remember is to wait, no. We cannot dagger spray first. Dagger throw first. Dagger throw first doesn't work. So better make sure that we actually have lethal in hand before we play dagger throw. Because if we play dagger throw first and then bullet time, then flashes does not lose. The flashes lose 10 damage. So it doesn't work. Okay, so 30. So it has to be flashes first and then bullet time and then play the other cards. Only if it's lethal. So yeah, 30 plus so 51. 51 plus 21 is 72. 72 plus 15 is enough. Okay, so flashes first. Then bullet time. Freaking upgraded. It exhausted, it's upgraded, it's insurance against time eater if we go infinite. It's massive block into slavers. But I mean against slavers will probably also have burner. I mean it's freaking green and it's a good card, like do we really say no to it? It also exhausts. So it doesn't get in the way of infinite. If we end up going that way. And yeah, for this fight, that's strictly better. Unless we can kill all of them on turn 1, but I don't think so. We don't really have real AoE in this deck. Yeah, we are definitely not killing all of them on turn 1. 25 plus 14 is perfect. It's not perfect because we have like that die in the deck, but doesn't matter. I mean, preserving the sundial and then still setting up burner for the elite fight is probably impossible. Sooner or later, we have to break the sundial if we want to set burner to 5 for this fight. But this burner on 5 even good. We got slavers fight turn 1. We especially if we draw well, we just straight up kill a slaver on turn 1. Then do we really need burn on 5? Because if we draw to pissing out, that's already full block. Even always the remove. I think the best thing here for us is probably library. We see library into acro is probably the best event. And then we get another acro here. And then we upgrade the acro, and then we upgrade another acro, we upgrade the transition, and we are infinite. That's basically the best things that can happen. Instead it's going to be golden idol event. I mean, Forgotten Altar is not that bad. Could be worse. Because the path we take in this act is fairly safe. And it was pretty valuable. Yeah, the operations are fine. I really do not want to click on operation in this run. But I think operation is completely good in this deck. And yeah, on my turn to transform to 2 acro. Okay, that's probably better than library. I will agree. It will be Twag cannot be here. Twag only happens at the second half of the act. In the second half. But yeah, what are we doing this turn? All the time that I eviscerate, I guess. Now this fight is still totally under control, so we can push the incense burner to eventually we need to break the freaking sundial because otherwise we can never set the burner to 5 for this fight. So yeah, might as well be now when we can still control this fight. And yeah, we can set burner 3. So infinite coming along. We have not seen real cut draw yet, but we are close. We are like 2 acros and we don't even need 2 acros. Like 1 acro and 1 reflex probably also will do it, and then a few removes away. And yeah, we full block this turn and set burner to 3. Burner on 3 also better against the potential chosen +1. Unfortunately, you cannot full block this ever. Yeah, garbage. Well, I guess I take a relic. Make this shop slightly worse, but it's probably fine. Maybe we don't even path for the shop. Yeah, Dead Branch type. Honestly, Dead Branch is not even... I don't mind Dead Branch at all. It breaks the infinite, but like, who cares about infinite when you're just winning off the Dead Branch? Ah yes, here's my Dead Branch. Yeah, pretty strange looking Dead Branch I have right here. Yeah, the boot. Unfortunately, it doesn't even work because we have Basra. Yeah, boot is 1 damage on neutralize. Only after turn 1 because turn 1 they are still also vulnerable. But 5, right? To push up intense burner. And also to see echo. This side we can control. And I don't think piercing wheel is ever that relevant. But maybe it can stay in the deck. Oh, whatever. Yeah, or strike. Oh my god, look at the boot go. Wow, still a strike. It's not even a kill. Wait a second, am I taking damage? Not really. One burner on 5 if possible. Is we pay better than Sticky Strike to hold? Probably not, right? Yeah, Sticky Strike we only need like, to draw into 1 damage card. So what I noticed from this fight is that what happens really wants an upgrade. Oh my god, Entropic Brew. Well, here's our upgrade to Well-Lit Plan. If we pick up a second one, we just play it. Basically, we have Well-Lit Plan plus, but probably not. Is the Well-Lit Plan upgrade stronger than After Image upgrade? It probably is. At least for now. I have not seen any real cut draw besides the one backflip we skip. It's not like we skip, we pick Temptation over it. Yeah, not this guy upgrade. Yeah, I think I still want Well-Lit Plan's upgrade. And after Well-Lit Plan's upgrade, I can actually upgrade Temptation here if I don't run into anything else. And then go to the shop. What with freaking slavers? And yeah. Wow, rude. Exceptionally rude. So game is proof. We can gamble for 5 to maybe fish for the physic wheel. We gamble for 4 and do it. We keep the neutralize. And I guess gambling for 4 is like fine. Look at the boot go. If we play Blade Dance and Dash right now, we take we block for 16, so we take 7. If we play the Dagger Throw, we have a chance to draw into Piercing Wheel, but if we draw into Well-Lit, we also have to play it, and then we take more damage. Yeah, probably just take 7. I'll probably just take 7. Because this also deals damage and we also like need this fight to end at some point. Liquid Bronze probably better for potentially the book. And yeah, keep preparing Piercing Wave around. Next turn we also have Sundial Energy. Now Sundial Energy with the bullet time. The combo. Yeah, but on 5 is completely okay. Because the next fight is also an AD. Lanterns, whatever, but Flex Sword's good. These are not exactly what I need. I mean, they are decent cards, but they are definitely not what I need. Do we need leg sweep against the champ? Not really, right? We don't really want to upgrade neutralize. I guess if we don't want to upgrade neutralize, then maybe leg sweep is like okay against the champ. What the hell are we upgrading here anyway? Are we still upgrading Tactician with 0 acros in our deck and then floating energy like crazy? I mean, maybe not. No, I'm just thinking whether I upgrade neutralize or not. Because if I take the neutralize upgrade in a deck that cycles this fast, I will not need the leg sweep the leg sweep like, ever. To okay, maybe not ever, but not for the champ. Yeah, that's getting big. I mean, it's not big at all. We have like 1 defense remove and basically no strike, and only 22 cards, so it's not really big. And also have a bunch of exhaust. But it's basically drifting away from infinite. But with our single acro, I guess we don't lean too hard into it. Would just disrespected if you upgrade neutralize. Okay, that's probably a very reasonable argument, and I can listen to that. Yeah, Alex Script's like okay, it's not that bad. It's okay. Man, you are late. But mutations is actually very strong. Do we take a transform tool or do we take mutations? Because mutations is ridiculous front load. And if we see any pellets, you also see that the pellets synergy, right? We can upgrade after image and then we have ninja scroll after image in our opening hand. We always get the pellets, so it's permanent 3 strength. If we see Clockwork Souvenir also works, and we don't need Clockwork Souvenir to block vulnerable. Because we have Essence Burner. And yeah, on the other hand, it's Transform 2, and Transform 2 is pretty sick. Man, Ninja Scroll back of marbles with mutations and then potential artifact. Transform can be weird. Yeah, Transform can be weird, but how weird can it be? Like Strike is absolute garbage, and Defend we don't have footwork, so we don't really care about. And we already have After Image, and we add the leg sweep. Transform's good. Mutations is excellent in this spot though. I mean, Mutations is absolutely excellent because against the champ we also need to find damage somehow. It's not like we are already killing the champ. Without the 2 acros and without the terror, even with the Incense Burner, our damage is very fishy. But yeah, if we pick Mutation and we see any kind of artifact in this shop, which we can always buy, then our damage against champs completely solved, and our damage against the rest of the run is probably also solved. Yeah, really actually good with artifact, like, absolutely, and it's good immediately here and here, and in Act 3. Terror now, Terror is already now. But I'm just thinking, what if we get artifact and no vulnerable? By Panacea, yeah, maybe honestly, maybe not even Kappa, because we do have export. Whatever, I don't trust the transform. And then this is strong. I mean, we don't key this. We are massively overhealing, but I don't key this. First upgrade, now that we have Lantern, after image upgrade is actually fine. And we added left field already, so neutralize upgrade doesn't really matter. Actually, yeah, it's probably I probably want eviscerate upgrade before the chair. After image upgrade will eventually play for sure, especially if we pick up like fusion hammer after this side. Yeah, it's fine to upgrade after image in this spot. Just because of the lantern. Without the lantern, then maybe not. Yeah, here's our artifact. So no artifact and no real damage. We definitely do not buy this thing. So strike remove. And yeah, I'm probably worried enough about the chain that I would buy this strength potion. Because we most likely never spend a potion in this fight, whatever it is, now that we have mutations. Yeah, just take strike remove and buy strength potion. Remove this taunt. And this is my chain solution. With flex force is X burner as well. Yeah, massively overhealing. And eviscerate upgrade. Also, not that we have 2 strength or something. We don't even need to play after image first because the intangible tungsten rod. We take no damage and also take no wounds. But main mutation is strong. At least for fun though. The boot. We still take damage, but damage is irrelevant. We heal back with the feather. Also nice HP. Next turn we always have a kill, so do not need to play well plan. Yeah, prayer will. I mean, we picked this. We have prepared and we have deck control. But Echo would be nice. Echo would be really nice. I do not say no to this though. This is good. Ah yeah, snack plan. Other plans. Actually, it's something like this, right? Yeah, it's something like. We play Rally Plans, leg sweep, neutralize triple shift or what? No, we hold leg sweep next turn. We hold leg sweep for next turn. Also, the mood is like popping off in this fight. And yeah, burner on 0, but burner against the champ is pretty much irrelevant as long as it's not on like 2. Actually on 1 is slightly better, but Sundial breaks. How much do we care about Sundial really? Probably not much, right? The problem with burner on like okay, actually realistically, we want to split champ when we are not weakened. So on an even turn, he will weaken us, and then turn 1 we are weakened, turn 2 we are still weakened, and turn 3 is when weaken runs out and we want to go. But that is when we want burner to be on 4. So on an odd turn we want burner to be on 4, which probably means we should set burner to an odd number. So not on 0. Okay, so we kill next turn. This is too much damage, but this is not too much. How about another prepared? Man, if I have more upgrades, I can upgrade like prepare, and if we upgrade the reflect, and then upgrade the statistician, and everything's chilling. Maybe we just go infinite without a single acro. That's also possible. But how good is this reflex? Probably not so good, right? Not reflex, the prepare, unupgraded. Because I think the upgrade on reflex is going to be stronger. Or upgrade on statistician, one of these two. Surely we had acro with prayer wheel, yeah, surely. Basically, I don't like this too much, and this cannot be picked. What is the upgrade anyway? Is it reflex or is it statistician? It's probably reflex with sundial. Yeah, we are definitely not infinite in the champ fight, but we cycle a lot with after image, and we have the strength. Retract bot down. Mega sweep, yeah. Honestly, support's probably not even that strong, but it's okay. Yeah, reflex upgrade. If I see fusion hammer after this sack, which one do I want upgraded? Is it tactician or is it reflex? It's probably the upgraded one is probably reflex, honestly. Tactician is like less valuable when, and I don't need infinite I don't need to be infinite. I have freaking bullet time. So if I can repeatedly fill my hand and then just like bullet time play 10 cards, then that's only like way more than enough. And yeah, reflex makes that happen more often, and I don't need the energy right now. Let's upgrade reflex. Potion probably always happens. And we have a lot of damage on turn 1, by the way. Now, if this the speed run is actually like flex on turn 1, we can probably split. But probably not. I don't mind using flex spot here as well. Absolutely not. And we exhaust this. We should have kept neutralized instead of the damage, but doesn't matter too much. And yeah, we don't need infinite to be strong. Absolutely not. How important is pacing wheel? Probably not too important. We have Essence Burner against Execute, and besides the Execute, this will not be relevant. It just breaks our draw. Next turn, intangible. This is how much damage? It's 17, so not too much. Yeah, double. So basically we go 4 turns from now. Or 10 turns. Oh, we don't even care about intangible, but we probably should. We probably should care about intangible. I think it's right, it's not really played, so actually this puts this to exactly 220. Yeah, exactly 220 is fine. We cannot play neutralize afterwards, but only if he doesn't have block somehow, and he only has metallicize. Okay, we cannot play dagger throw though. So maybe there's a slight mistake. Probably should have thought about like freaking dagger throw. So we actually have to wait like 7 turns if we want the thing to line up. That gives him more time to buff, but I guess it's fine. But burner is way too important. We are not guaranteed to kill this guy. Right after the split, that is. So 7 turns, yeah? But we can still do this to extend weakness. Wow, we take damage though. I mean, damage is like whatever, but we take a decent amount of damage here. Interesting. I mean, we don't need bullet time this turn, so we probably don't care about that. I just play this for 1 block. And then, no, still cannot play this because freaking Blade Dance. Okay, buffing now. And keep the prepare reflex. Okay, we go when burner is full. Drawing right now, so shuffle out like the damage cards when we want to split in 2 turns. But maybe we can, yeah, we can probably cycle back again with the reflex. This can be played as well. Okay, we block this turn, we go next turn. So yeah, burner on 4 and we are not wicked. So this is when we go. Also Sunday 1 2, so everything's perfect. Which probably means we start with flex spot and then honestly we probably don't even need flex spot right now, but I want to be safe. I play across Obelisk at all? Not really. The only game in this genre that I have played is Spire. Spire is also like my first like real card game like ever. So I have not played the games that are similar to Spire like Monster Train and all that. I own those, but I haven't played any. Oh yeah, flex bot. And if we can kill next turn, then also fine. We keep burner on 5 for the next act. Oh my god, this flash is like popping off. Okay, forget next turn. We might be killing this turn. Maybe not this turn. Yeah, not this turn. Let me kill next turn, hopefully. We can. So burner on 5. It is also in same genre as Spy. It's like roguelite. And yeah, the whole reason I'm playing Spy in the first place was because I play Hades. And I watched a Hades streamer play Spy on stream. Yeah, Alchemize back. And then I did say it before, right? If I see 2 Alchemize, I probably don't want to pick them up too much. But 1 Alchemize, absolutely. Second copy of After Image, I would also take here. So picking After Image in that one allows us to pick Alchemize in this spot. I mean, it's not like Adrenaline is bad. But here it's probably Alchemize. Yeah, without an Acro or anything, then it's actually Alchemize to bridge for the case that we are not actually infinite. If we are infinite already, then it's always Adrenaline over the Alchemize. Because it just accelerates the deck and prevents breaking early. Man, you're too late. Yeah, it's actually just too late. We all have like 3 energy, so do we really want to pick up freaking Stecco, even with a bullet time? And there's also Pbox that transform 4 cards. Man, Stecco sucks. Honestly, Stecco sucks in this deck because right now we are playing a lot of cards. If we pick up the Stecco, we only play a lot of cards whenever we draw into a bullet time, and then suddenly After Image is good. And we also have less control of the fight, so stalling for Alchemize or stalling for Burner also harder. Pbox of 4 is like so freaking sad though, but of course it can be aggro. Oh, we can pick Tiny House. I do not want to pick Tiny House. I mean, Tiny House is okay here actually, because we absolutely can use the gold. We have an empty potion slot and card choice for aggro. You're always welcome. Defense uneven good. Pbox just more aggro change. Yeah, defense uneven good, but maybe we needed we needed them at some point. Like for example, Awaken one. Against the Awaken one, we transform into nothing slightly weird fight. I mean, it's probably okay. We still play both powers and then we kill quickly and then we piercing will. Probably okay. Combat things actually worse. I don't want tiny house. Yeah. Yeah, Pbox of Force fine. Well, they are not aggro, but sure, I take those. And Flechette is back. This Pbox is okay. It's not bad. And if we can upgrade both of these, then we're actually very strong. But we need these upgraded at some point. But yeah, we don't have gold because we did not take tiny house. So early shop out of the question. I mean, I say that, but 999 goes waiting here. But okay, this deck needs a lot of upgrades. So I want to pass for the shop for the path with like triple fire. I'm willing to give up the elite to get more upgrades because this deck is insanely strong with upgrades. But these cards are not so good without. So yeah, upgrade expertise, upgrade concentrate, upgrade maybe tradition, but I don't know. With concentrate right now, I probably don't even need this upgrade. And as long as I can keep chaining the concentrate with reflex and the expertise, the deck is extremely strong. Draw still needs fix. Yeah, I also really pick up like any aggro, but expertise just can cover like a lot of stuff. Don't underestimate this card when the deck is small like this. But yeah, start here and then go here is probably clear. Then after this fight we decide. We don't need to play after image first, so no reason to. Wow, expertise performing insanely well. Okay, it will be good, but not on turn 1. Right now it's like basically useless because we can only draw after we. I mean, it still draws. No, it doesn't even draw anything. We simply don't have enough energy. Actually, it draws 1. It draws 1, and drawing 1 is like good enough. Wait, we just have a kill. Okay, forget what I said. Yeah, we just have a kill here, so it doesn't matter. I mean, you can draw 1. We can draw 1 to make it happy. I mean, you can also just kill next turn. Do we ever break next turn? Because I also want to maybe draw into Alchemize. Yeah, we never break next turn, right? Surely not. Hopefully, maybe, probably. There's actually a chance that we break next turn, but it's very low. And if we lose HP, like whatever, we pass for 3 fires and we have freaking Eternal Feather, so don't really care. HP loss is irrelevant as long as we don't die. It's not even a guarantee that I draw into freaking Alchemize next turn. I always have a kill though, so I can actually just take this damage to roll 1 potion. Take a 12 for 1 random potion. Now that's normally never worth, but we are over healing. We are like definitely over healing, so maybe I should just take this damage. Yeah, let's just take the damage, right? Not aggro and not aggro. So yeah, common cards and common cards, but no aggro here, yeah. I mean, I could pick backflip. In this spot, I could also pick backflip. But no card draw. Sucker Punch Plus definitely not needed. We have Leg Sweep already. The leg is small enough. The fumes, yeah, also like definitely not. Wow, 8 times 1. We can kill this guy in full block, or I guess killing this guy is like fine. Then we get to keep neutralize as well. And remove what? Remove heal hook flesh chest. Probably the unupgraded flesh chest. Yeah, the heal hook cycle itself often enough. I don't need a second flesh chest like ever. Even if this one deals reasonable damage, like 1 copy is enough. Do we have a kill here? So do this, discard 1, 2, 3, and then yeah. Yeah, this deals 30. Power is like fine. Yeah, backflip. Deflect plus. Now, we don't have that much card draw, but after we upgrade everything, then our card draw is actually decent, and we pick up a backflip immediately. And yeah, we are only on 3 energy. So deflect plus is pretty okay. Yeah, deflect plus is probably good. And backflip is good. Wow, card remove. Okay, so how much do we care about like card remove versus 10 max HP? It's probably still the flesh chest, right? Even though removing die is like slightly tempting, but it exhausts. This card exhausts, and exhaust actually important for us because we cycle fairly quickly after these things are upgraded. So I guess we just remove flesh chests, and do we go to this shop? Yeah, do we go to this shop? Maybe go for the upgrade path, like here into here into here, so no shop for us. But we also have like basically nothing to remove after this. So shop's not even important. Yeah, pay for like worst remove, kind of. It's probably just toss this away. And 165, I'm not that interested in this shop. I think we have enough card removes to do with what we have, and we just save the goal for Act 4, because if I see artifact, I still want to buy it. Our damage against the heart is like not good at all right now. Do we not remove the blade? And yeah, we can do that, but in Act 4 shop, I don't want to go to the shop here only to remove, and then have nothing to do in the Act 4 shop. Also, yeah, shrine event. So if we want more question mark, then we take this question mark. If not, we go here and take the question mark fight here. Now, fight's pretty good with freaking Prayer Wheel, and we are looking for like a lot of cards. Events are probably not that good besides the high roll. The high rolls are very nice, but not that important. Yeah, fight is nice. Let's just take more fights and go here. Because this can also be a shop, and then we are set. But if we take the fight here and this is a shop, we are not as set. Oh my god. Okay, I regret everything. Yeah, this garbage. It's always this guy. You got that correctly. Man, we don't have terror, so after turn round, our damage against this guy is actually like pretty trash. Also, we lose mutation, so the only burst of damage we get is on turn 1. I mean, we have a pretty big turn 1. Wow, we have a really big turn 1. Discard one. Okay, so this wants to be played, and this probably wants to be played. Then we discard one. Oh, we can just hold the card in our hand and end the turn. But I want to use the mutations if possible. I really like this, right? And the buff is bad, but we can only reroll like once more. So attacking with both die and heal hope is risky. 15 minutes, yeah. This fight might actually take 15 minutes, but I don't know. We deal a lot of damage on turn 1. Now Reflex not in the deck anymore, and if we are vulnerable, it's like really bad. Being vulnerable here like completely sucks. I guess we can also do some cunning potion thing. Yeah, bullet time die and then cunning potion, right? Oh, survivor heal hook. Cunning potion first. Okay, this cannot do. This I can take. So currently we have a full block and we only have one more attack in hand. So if this guy decides to curse us right now, we are screwed. I mean, we don't have full block, but again, we have like Fatal Heal coming up. So I think I just take the freaking damage here. 17 doesn't become one base vulnerable, yeah, sure. Yeah, we just take this damage, right? Whatever. It's not even that much. And I want to play Alchemize next turn. Okay, this definitely cannot do. It has to be this hit, yeah? Maybe we have a kill somehow. Not really, right? Okay, this is good. So now we just have a kill next turn with Eviscerate. And I don't care about burner setup, I just want to get out of here. If we can set up burner though, I would take the burner setup. And we are facing shrines, but this can also be shop or chest. So burner wants to be on 4. No, it's not really on 4, right? Because we just murder the Retromancer that goes on turn 1 with a bag of marbles ninja scroll. So even against Retromancer, we probably want burner on like 3. The only reason to set burn on 4 for Nemesis 45 on turn 2, but he can also just do 45 on turn 3. So doesn't make sense. So I think burn on 3 is actually good. in our case. Burn on 3 is fine. Wow, Blade Dance Plus. Wow, Tradition. Okay, how many upgrades do we need? 1, 2, maybe 3. So there's no room for another prepaid. Yeah, there's no room for another prepaid. That cannot be upgraded. Do I want another piercing wheel? At some point, we also need to worry a little bit about freaking time meter. So do I really do I actually pick up a second piercing wheel just for like maybe time meter? Then I can use one piercing wheel for fat load block and then use the second one to reset. Whatever. Like how hard can time meter be anyway? We have freaking mid sense burner, like weak post, some potions, and tungsten road. How much does will increase the chance to see common? I mean, it's basically double, right? You just see like twice as many card reversals, so it's basically just double. So unless I'm missing something like very obvious. But not interested. Man, how are we doing against the heart? Because if we are not like true infinite, by the time we reach the heart, then we actually need to block the multi-hit somehow. And yeah, second piercing wheel like, definitely serves that. First cycle we have Intense Burner, second cycle we block with one wheel, and third cycle we have Intense Burner again, but we can lose a 50-50. Second wheel is probably fine. Even if we end up being infinite, it exhausts. It's probably fine to pick up a second one. Can take a lot of damage this turn. Yeah, they're definitely taking a lot of damage this turn. But we have a Fatal Heal. How interested are we in like weak potting this guy? I mean, we are re-rolling one potion, right? And it's weak pot. So using weak pot right now is probably fine. Let's burn this turn. We say that we want burn on 3, but we are not out blocking this guy. So I don't even know. We probably cannot set up burner in this fight. We can push it to like 1 and maybe try our luck. Maybe. Only need to block like 25. So this turn we still have full block. This turn we definitely do not have full block, so I guess we kill him and take burner on 2. Wow, Acro Plus. It's next to Terror, but Acro Plus I don't turn down. Man, Terror would be good. The Terror Plus also like exceptional, but I don't say no to freaking Acro Plus in this spot. And yeah, they have to come together on the same screen, of course, but whatever. I take those. Also, upgrade definitely stronger than Indy, so we take the upgrade first. First upgrade is probably expertise. I think we upgrade cut draw first, and then we upgrade energy. Because we also have Sundial to and bullet time to bridge for early energy turns. I would buy flashes. So here's when the flashes says goodbye to us. And yeah, both flashes gone. Wow, burn on turn 1. Okay, this fight is like definitely not easy if he burns on turn 1. So we need to be careful here. To kill giant head now, yeah. I don't know, maybe we just play cards. Do we skill potion this turn or next turn? Skill potioning this turn allow us to maybe get more card draw to like improve our turn and use the alchemize immediately. And I probably want that. So to skill potion right now. Any poison also plays, and red dance can also play. PK definitely does not play. Yeah, PK is like complete garbage this turn. And this is not very good. I am like actually really scared of this burn on turn 1 Nemesis. The best card on this screen is probably still Cloak and Dagger because it's 8 block with the after image, and then damage is like okay, but oh wait, why are we scared of Nemesis? Yeah, why are we scared of Nemesis again? Man, I just forgot about this thing. We do have the boot. So maybe this can actually bail us out sometimes. But we'll see. Oh, Negos is 12 damage right now, and it blocks later. Dodge and roll blocks a little bit next turn. Oh, Nego is probably better. Tank potion. If we're really scared of Nemesis, we use it right now. How scared are we? Probably not that scared, but this potion to be thrown away anyway. And upgrade or when funny deck ruined by turn 1 burn Nemesis is suck break or roll draw. Yeah. Nemesis is like the killer of infinite decks that are not always infinite on turn 1. It really sucks because if you the closer you are to turn 1 infinite, right? It means that the less cards you have, and the less cards you have, the more dangerous the fibers actually is. So if you are really far away from infinite, then it's fine. If you are already infinite on turn 1, then it's fine. But if you do not have infinite on turn 1 and you are close to being infinite on turn 1, then Nemesis kills you. And that's really annoying. And yeah, we are always rerolling this potion, so might as well use it here because this fight is dangerous. Wow. Do we still have this card in the deck to get energy? We do. I am playing this. The boot. Don't need to deploy Violet Fence actually. Can block this, but also don't need to. We have a heal here. I probably should actually just play Violet Fence and take 9. Wow, burn again. Pretty tricky. We are being burned here. But next turn we have Incense Burner and we should kill in 2 with the boot and free damage turn. It's always kill, right? Holding Sticky Strike. No. Let's go right now. Let's go right now and hold the damage cap for next turn instead. And yeah, we kill it. We can also advance Sundial a little bit. Yeah, really good pillow. And also exactly what we need. So yeah, we still part for this double fire, right? This upgrade is strong. Now that we have Acro Plus, this upgrade is actually very important. And this upgrade also decently relevant, but not that relevant. If I see a better card to be upgraded, I upgrade over Concentrate. Draw 5 was a 5 in a row, yeah. Happens more often than you think, to be honest. Oh, unfortunate. But looks like we're not digging today. People draw one. Okay, they all attack on turn 1, but not the huge attack at least. And most likely we are fine. We are very good in fights like this because we have like freaking mutations. Got this spot. That's our time meter solve if we need one. Also burn on 3 for Retromancer if possible. So if I can, I want to kill right now. And yeah, that's like much stronger than before. Blessing not needed. Complete trash. Was going to make a prep ninja score, yeah. Honestly, the Astro was like okay. Sticky Strike has been good throughout the whole run, and bullet time has been absolutely fine. Fletcher is gone now, but before it also that's fine. Not too bad. I mean, if we keep this for time meters, then do we really not reroll potion? Is this like Bell good enough? I think we do need help against time meter though, so they're definitely willing to keep this potion for that. How good is power potion in the hard fight? Like second after miss is also irrelevant. We have a Tungsten Rod already. We don't care about that. Hunting Drown run did 3 echo 3 backflips. It actually had 4 echoes. It had like 4 echoes, 3 backflips. And then also like Nightmare Catalyst, well-led plans. And yeah, this one we have Prayer Wheel and we have 1 echo, 1 backflip. So very cool. Oh, yeah, Blessing cannot be better than any of these. And another fire? Yeah, another fire is probably fine. Madness? We don't need Madness, right? Madness will never play. Our issue right now is like card draw and not energy, especially after we upgrade Tradition. So Madness will never play. I mean, I say never. Madness is still probably good, but it slows down the first cycle, and I think first cycle is more important than other things. It's not paying attention, we're gambling on getting upgrade or event. Not really. We're just going to multiple fires and then upgrade them outcast manually. Take the ride, yeah, probably not. Yeah, lose 4 max is pretty annoying. And we do not lose a single point of HP taking this Madness. Because yeah, we heal back up with the Feather. But Madness breaks our opening, our first cycle like way too often, right? Because our draw consistency only comes after all the exhausts are gone. Before all the exhausts are gone, our draws are actually not consistent at all in the first cycle, and Madness makes that worse. Probably not. Do we go here to recall, or do we take another question mark? Because right now we don't have an urgent upgrade. This upgrade is nice, but it's not necessary. Yeah, Madness it's not just expertise. It's expertise, it's backflip, there's Acro plus. And even if it hits something like leg sweep, is still, or the dash is still like super good. And Sticky Strike also gives energy. But that's the main thing. After we exhaust now, I think we are only strong. Yeah, no urgent upgrade. Honestly, concentration is not even a real upgrade. Because sometimes we actually want the discard effect to draw more with expertise. Why don't we just take the freaking event? We have just seen... No, we can still see Red Mask. And Red Mask complete trust. And Rare Relics are good, but do we really need them? Besides the Red Mask, there's only the 2 Rare Relic events left. So it's like 2 out of 3 to get something very good. If it's not a shop or a shrine event or like maybe a chest. But yeah, we have nothing to upgrade at the moment. But it allows us to pick up any card here and then still upgrade it. It's probably fine. Oh, we fight 2 cards reverse screen pretty good. Yeah, 2 cards reverse screen pretty good as well. It's true. Colorless. Oh yeah. There's also colorless card. The Sensory Stone. But Sensory Stone is straight up good. The Sensory Stone is good. Apotheosis is like whatever, but it's still okay. But worse, it gives 3 dexterity, so it's good against the Time Eater and also the Heart. Secret Technique is very good, and Dark Shackles is also okay. Anasia sometimes plays with the mutations. Events are fine. Right now we have like no upgrade, so I really don't want to go to like 2 fires that much. Magnetism, yeah, magnetism. Honestly, if we are desperate enough, then magnetism. But I don't think we are that quick, especially with the Incense Burner. Impatience can do stuff. Can it? I mean, maybe it's okay. This can also this can be played for free. This can be played for free. So only the dash is realistically a brick. And other than that, Impatience is actually good. Yeah, Impatience is like completely fine. Yeah, cool. 1 out of 4. So do not trust question mark. So basically, we just lost an upgrade on expertise. That's basically it. Or an upgrade on whatever card this drops. Because otherwise, we would have recall in the fire. Wait, admittedly, it was Red Mask. Yeah, it was Red Mask. And then we click away like instantly. Do this first, in case I draw into Reflex right now. Okay, no Reflex. Run till 9, discard 8, so we need 1 more card. Okay, like reach for the Reflex draw. Okay, no Reflex. Yeah, maybe Power Potion is not that good, but it's probably still way better than a random potion. So maybe just keep the freaking belt as is. And maybe I use potion against London Necker. So I use power against London Necker, and then I reroll a new potion. And then The next fight is time meter and use cultist. If not, I save cultist for the hard. And then that's absolutely fine. Because maybe our damage in the hard fight is actually slightly short. Without terror, without PK, without like any real scaling. What defense is in play though, so we can actually keep these things. And I want to exhaust that die over dealing damage with Blendance, even though it's a lot of damage. We still have this card. Yeah, we have Dagger Throw. I got draw 6. Exclude is like so sick when it actually works. Also the boot. Also need to worry a little bit about burner, but setting burner in this fight is not that easy. Because we have to block for like 30 plus every turn while not killing. Definitely not that easy. But I mean, we don't have a choice. We cannot kill yet. Maybe it's not that hard. It probably is not that hard. And what burner number do I... Correct me if I'm wrong, past experience time dilation custom mode works best. Player general save attack is higher damage 1 for last move. Yeah. The attack order, like you play the biggest damage card last. And you get maximum amount of damage. But right now we don't care about damage dealt that much. Right now the only thing I care about is to block just enough and then not dealing too much damage here. Because I don't kill before burner is set up. This is too much damage. What burner do we want to be on? It's probably still... Is it still 5? Because turn 1 we have up damage already. Maybe it's actually just 4. Also, Dodo and Nekka can be annoying though, because the daisies are like really bad. The daisies are really bad, and we also don't have like artifact strip for we don't have that much artifact strip to make heal hook play, so heal hook also will break. Which one are we even killing first? Like for once maybe we kill the Nekka first, but I guess it depends on how fast we deal damage. We will think about that when we get to the fight. And see the opening hand. But for now, there's a chance that we break on draw next turn. Not really. We always draw into either aggro or prepare or reflex, as long as we keep one discard in our hand. So we always keep the concentrate or survivor. Oh, we can just play this right now. Yeah, now next turn we just hold like prepare tactician and we have aggro plus. It's shut egg for possibly wave of the head. Wave of the head is not that good for us right now. because we cycle the deck fast enough to keep a permanent weak chain on the HUD. So it's not like super relevant. And after we have a full weakness chain, then it's just a brick. Now talk to the hand though. Wave with the hand is not very good, but talk to the hand though. Count me in. Talk to the hand is probably pretty sick. Empty hand space first and maybe drawn to reflex. Can deal a little bit of damage if I want to kill in like 2 turns. Wait, we don't have a single discard in here, so expertise into concentrate actually doesn't work. Because reflex cannot trigger, but we can backflip into something else. Actually, we should probably just do it like this. Yeah, doing it like this is like so much better. And hold prepare concentrate. And yeah, we are definitely not infinite, but we play enough cards per turn that we can beat most things comfortably. I don't know if this is one of those fights, but we'll see like in a few minutes. Yeah, Sunday energy. We can kill this turn. Quite comfortable, block 14 deal damage. Yeah, but only if we don't get like 2 daisies. Like, don't forget, the deck constantly shuffle daisies in our deck. And then that's actually what's worrying me right now, the daisies. So I might think that it's actually, I think it might actually be a rare case where we kill the deck first. So, whoa, Max is in chat. I haven't seen Max in a while. But yeah, I guess we kill this turn. I think we kill this turn. Your turn 1, we only face 24 and we have after image in it. So even if we take damage, it's probably like 10 something. It's not that much. Turn 2 is a dangerous turn, and first cycle definitely we might have to take some hits if the setup turns are slow. Love the stream I played. Thank you, Max. I missed your streams quite a lot as well. I really learned a lot of Watcher from your stream and Mer's stream. Oh yeah, we kill this turn. Wait, Sundial. The Sundial was actually relevant in this deck, so better set that up. I mean, are we really not infinite? Do this first so that man, I misplayed somewhere in this turn because now we exactly kill. I did not really think about the Sundial before it's too late. So now we messed up the Sundial. Yeah, cool. Okay, Hourglass not what we need, and these are also not what we need. Maneuver would actually be nice if this concentrate is like maybe a second reflex, but it's not. Or a second acro. I don't know how good this deck is. Hopefully it's good enough. Tools is very good. Yeah, Tools is probably very good. Is it better than Well Played? Probably is. And yeah, our turn 1 is pretty bad, as expected. And I think I want to kill that card first. We have to discuss something if we want to play the Survivor. So Exhaust gets slowed down, but we also block for 9 more damage this time. Yeah, I guess I take 5 block. I take the 9 block because of the tools. Just because of the tools. Because the tools also accelerate this fight by quite a bit. And Shift deals more damage now than the turns afterwards. So discarding a Senseless Bane is probably strictly better because it also blocks for 1. The 1 block here is also playing. And yeah, only take 6, and this turn we have Burner. Yeah, for a turn that would also be a brick. We can do leg sweep heal hook on this guy to keep weakness and draw 1 more card. Or we can just play Sticky Eviscerate Alchemize. I think weakness is important. But the damage might not be. Okay, we definitely played this. So yeah, not having Sunday setup is like punishing me here. Because with the Sunday setup, this turn is actually going to be huge. But no Sunday today. We can also just keep like... Do we go off? Well, basically, do we shuffle right now? We get 2 less days in the draw power to also shuffle out a bunch of draw cards. I guess we use bullet time this turn. And hold the echo. So draw. And yeah, if we draw into Tatation, sometimes we can also go off. But in this case, it's probably holding Acro Tatation Plus. And just play like everything else. Because we also get 2 exhaust down and strip artifact on this. And also get Alchemize. Concentrate is in the deck and not a lot of draw though. So maybe we want to keep drawing. But if we want to keep drawing, like what the hell are we playing? Because I also don't want to play Acro this turn. Yeah, probably doesn't make sense. Bullet time right now. We cannot get the boot value here. Unfortunate. Yeah, keep Acro Tradition. Or do I keep Acro Expertise? That doesn't make sense, right? This time we might take damage. Hopefully not, but we can. Yeah, shuffle right now for Sundial. Sundial doesn't really play. But they also shuffle out these cards. I guess that's fine. Man, these Ascender's base like never going to be exhausted. Because the 11 floor one, double strike and then the one defense. Two strikes on defense. Even if it was into slime boss. It was into slime boss this one and still left 2 strike on defense. The boot. Okay, fight probably should be under control from here. And yeah, this heal hook is also just giving me free damage. The free damage pretty good. Okay, this guy dies next turn and afterwards we have like no more days in our deck. So fight should be over. Don't really need to I don't really need to keep going this turn. I just exhaust the dice and afterwards I'm so much stronger. So the only thing to think about is what number to set the burner on for the next fight. And I mean it's... Man, time meter is going to be so freaking annoying. And against the time meter, there's basically no correct number. He can always outplay you. So I probably set it on 5. Just so that it cycles back faster. The burst should be fairly easy even if we play 2 powers. If we can kill this turn would be great, but somehow I doubt that. Maybe I should not doubt too much. With expertise drawing 7 and we Earth having no days, maybe we can just kill this turn. And this is when the upgrade, concentrate upgrade will actually be worse than unupgraded. Yeah, actually killing this turn. Also Sunday 1 2, so perfect. Okay, did not get a mega outplay at least. And yeah, we say that we pop this potion here, so let's pop the potion here. Well, not a lot to do this turn, so we just exhaust down. At least it's the best possible attack on turn 1. Not the cancel attack, not the debuff. Is this worth playing for like 21? 1 card for 21 damage is probably okay. It's probably okay. Okay, cancel attack alert. Took like 1 turn, but it's finally here. Well, let's play here at least. Well, I guess we just take the hit to play Valley Plans. And next sweep's coming up, so no reason to hold neutralize. Okay, debuff is annoying. The debuff is really annoying. Do I actually just not play a single card this turn so that I can block next turn? That's probably true. Actually, that's like okay because I also hold tradition and have Sundial energy next turn. If I go right now, I break Sundial, and then also shuffle out this next turn. Yeah, let's actually not play a single card this turn. Maybe with Sticky Strike. Yeah, debuff draw plus expertise synergy there for sure. Okay, Power Potion is back, and we can save this for the heart. Alchemized Spark, I'm thinking like maybe even Alchemized Sticky Strike. Pushing damage is also okay here. If we are really scared we play the Power Potion, are we that scared? Probably should not be, at least not now. We still have draw debuff next turn now, so but in order for temptation to work, we have to hold a prepare. But next turn we have Sundial energy. So how important is this really? Maybe it's not important at all. Maybe it's actually just prepare expertise. Because otherwise we draw into nothing and then we only play the next sweep. And then we float like obedient energy. Yeah, it's probably actually this. Yeah, 51. Okay, good thing I keep the freaking expertise. Yeah, we'll play forecast this turn. Man, even this is still not full block. And we get a draw debuff again, so very cool. At least we draw into Echo. I want Statistician in the reshuffle. And Survivor. Don't need 2 wheels. I only need 1 to reset strength, and second half should be much easier. Oh my god. This next turn we have burner, so nothing is wrong here. Like moving on. Expertise. Slime expertise? Yeah, sure. We can even play like all the cast this turn. Like, it doesn't really matter. Exhaust 1 more slime, or probably exhaust slime. And then strength reset is coming soon, so maybe he'll piercing web. Next turn we don't need to play even one block card, so we can like do whatever we want. 1 times 3. I don't like this too much, drawing Tactician immediately. So maybe we go right now, even when weakened. One damage off. We need to block this hit and then strength reset. Blocking this hit should not be too difficult. Yeah, definitely not too difficult. Maybe we can even kill next turn. Let's just we sensible setup, so we actually just saying reset next turn. They still have two strength though, but we have 9 strength and no slime in the deck, so everything should be fine. If we can kill next turn would be great. We have like 12 strength and this deals 60, so it's definitely a kill. Is there any way we kill without messing up Sundial though? Probably possible. Yeah, definitely possible. So good fight. And yeah, counter destruction definitely needed, because otherwise the fight is going to be a mega pain. We probably would still win the fight, but burner setup would be a lot more difficult without the counter potion. Also, are we even upgrading concentrate here? Because honestly, I might prefer like leaving concentrate unupgraded, looking at what has been happening. Sometimes it's still okay. The upgrade is better sometimes, it's worse sometimes. But when the... Okay, so honestly, even when the concentrate is worse, it's still... It's not a dangerous situation. But when the upgrade is better, it's actually relevant, because it means that we have expertise in the same hand, but we also have 3 cards that we would like to play. We don't want to discard all 3. That's what is happening when the concentrate upgrade would be better. Yeah, it really did not need an upgrade in the boss gauntlet, but if we don't upgrade concentrate, then what do we upgrade? Because the upgrade sometimes plays. I don't think any of the other upgrades plays. Like maybe Lex Sweep, if anything. The only upgrade that seems like it might play is like potentially Lex Sweep. If not Concentrate. Just to make sure that we have weakness in the second cycle. Yes, between Concentrate or Lex Sweep. And I think Concentrate upgrade still completely fine. Because sometimes we actually have like energy constraint and no, it's not energy constraint, but how do I say this? In the Donor Necker fight as well, there was like one turn where because it's not energy constraint, it's about like the not discarding the exhaust. Not discarding the cast that exhaust like the Ascender's Bane or the ship. When we still need energy to keep our turn going. And then that's when the Concentrate upgrade is relevant. And it happens in the Donor Necker fight. We have to discard Ascender's Bane like twice. It's probably relevant enough because in the hard fight we better get set up quickly or things are ugly. Had to bet on Creator win this one, how much we would bet? Honestly, probably quite a lot because we have like a pretty good potion bell and incense burner. So on paper we should be very set against the hard, unless something like terribly wrong happens. Also we have gold. Oh my god, this is so freaking good. And we can buy this and the terror. Do we even need the freaking terror? I mean, medkit is actually like premium here for sure. For once, medkit is probably premium. Yeah, normally I trust talk this relic a lot, but here it actually plays because our deck really wants to not draw into the garbage wounds or burns. Yeah, we can also pivot to poison with not just with poison stuff. The other thing I'm looking at is whether we need is terror or not, or we just buy like maybe weak pot or fear pot. And I think terror is good. I think terror is good because this deck is not really this deck is not true infinite. And maybe when middle blade is 3, it also has like trouble full blocking while still dealing damage. So advancing the fight by maybe one cycle with the terror is probably exceptional, even if we make the first cycle slightly worse. Only 173 was strawberry, yeah, sure. But yeah, make it terror. And I'm willing to use draw pot in the Spear and Shield fight. If not, I want to preserve all potions. Okay, well, it ends on turn 1 with 2 Piercinger, so we have turn 2 block, but turn 2 we are only blocking, so this is the bad attack pattern for us. It's impatient, too dead and not upgraded, yeah. Unlucky. So this needs to be played. So 1, 2, 3, 4, that's our energy, and we turn around with this. We take we don't need Piercing Wheel for next turn because of Incense Burner. Are we even taking damage? We are not, right? Yeah, because we are only being attacked for like 14 here. And this goes down to 6 and we will definitely block more than 6. Yeah, we shout and hit left. Definitely. And with the medkit, honestly, we are not even in the rush to kill this. But controlling this is still easier. So I probably still target this first. And yeah, so 2 ships go here and 1 ship go here. And what do we keep? Partition probably dash is like absolutely not needed, and then heal hook can play because artifact is gone already. So we keep this. Yeah, medkit up the best synergy. Draw 3 or draw 4. With partition in hand, I think drawing 4 is just straight up stronger. I don't need to play bullet time this turn. Oh my god, the boot. The strength debuff like invalidate the Vajra, and the boot can play now. Okay, that's quite good. Are these potions good enough for the hard, or do I want to exchange something? With the incense burner, actually, the draw pod is not that necessary. But that question is also irrelevant, right? Because you exhaust either die first. I want to keep dagger throw to enable this reflex, but I also have survivor. I don't need to keep dagger throw. And I think I want to keep actually not bullet time. Next time we also have sundial energy and the concentrate in our hand. So actually don't need to keep this at all. I want leg sweep though. So I want leg sweep and I probably want deflect. And yeah, the concentrate upgrade can play here, maybe. Because now we can actually put slightly more damage on this. Bullet time is like totally unnecessary. So can just survive the bullet time away, but only if we don't want this card in our head. Oh, we simply can just leg sweep. Leg sweep turns right. Yeah. I just hold leg sweep in hand because this turn this guy's not attacking, and maybe heal hook can play. But I guess we can also draw like this. But if we draw like this, it's also fine. We just go next turn. Hello, Architect. We are doing like the 4-force Astrolabe swap here because the we have not swapped into the Astrolabe a single time, and this is the last one. And yeah, this one's also very interesting. It's near infinite, but it's not really. Also struggling to find Acro with Prayer Wheel. Okay, that's probably the story of this run. Struggling to find Acro with Prayer Wheel. We can definitely kill this turn, right? Yeah, it's dead. And so next turn if we can kill this guy would be great. Not as strong as Pbox, still one of the better squad. Yeah, absolutely. And it's just fun to play. This is definitely one of the most fun squads for sure, because it also changes your run, like immediately on 4-0. So miss the third station. Maybe it should just backflip first to guarantee. Yeah, we are not like actually infinite, but we are pretty close. Just notice stack motion bell, yeah. And also burn on for Sunday was slightly messed up, but I mean Sunday was probably it's relevant in the hard fight, but it's not so relevant that I would delay for 6 turns. Wow, actually almost break on like lethal this turn. Actually, no. We have the boot. Yeah, bronze skill. Probably not needed. Piercing wheel, third one, I don't think so. The second one is already slightly weird. I was only debating whether to pick up a second one or not. And the third one's definitely not good. Eviscerate though, probably not. Now that I have Terror and Bronze Scale also not needed. The deck is good at this. Hey, D1 build. Thank you very much for the 3 months. And all the evil. But yeah, we don't need more damage with Terror and Bronze Scale. Still stuff to rep that. Okay, are we taking 1 damage or what? It's 1 non. Maybe 1 is not. I don't think we can perfect this fight, right? And then if we cannot perfect this fight, we should probably just play AI first. Yeah, perfecting this fight probably doesn't happen. Our damage is not fast enough. And second cycle, we are most likely taking some damage. Okay, potion right now for maybe Enveno. Not Enveno, but kind of the same. But honestly, is it ever fumes to like strip artifact in second cycle? Or is it like absolute nonsense? It's probably just absolute nonsense. So Elephant's turn 1 side, very nice. Okay, we need to be slightly careful not to draw into 5 statuses on turn 2. Even if we do so, we are still okay. But I mean, maybe that's just good. We exhaust all the statuses on turn 2, and then on turn 3 we go off. Do I have a Discord server? No. And I don't plan to make one in the near future. Because I don't even use Discord myself like that much. This saving goes for that. Yeah. Whenever I get this potion, I try my best to preserve it all the way until Act 4. Like always. But sometimes I just force to use it early on. Okay, liquid memories as well. So everything's fine. Bad attack pattern. And are you kidding me? We draw like 5 real cards. Yeah. So we better draw some cards this turn. We better draw some cards this turn because next turn is a single hit and we are facing a lot of damage with a garbage hand. So better draw. So yeah, draw potion right now is fine. And I think I want to draw into the void immediately. So let's swim back flip and then draw potion to draw into the rest. Next turn, if anything, we can still vote. So no problem. Yeah, draw into void right now and exhaust wound and burn. And the void. So will never plays next turn, I can just keep the slime to exhaust and the second card doesn't really matter, maybe the dash. And yeah, 50. Ghost Potion. 50 is quite a lot and we are not blocking a lot this turn. Also no discard in hand, so no guarantee to activate his statistician. Also with like 6 tons of damage, like way ahead. So just goes this turn and the fight can never go wrong from here. Yeah, also free up slot to play Entropic, absolutely. About his expertise though, I think Slimes always play, but now expertise can draw 2, or can play the dash and keep the expertise for next turn, and I guess keeping expertise for next turn is probably better. And we hold the expertise tradition. I mean, our damage is like way ahead, so nothing to worry about here. We probably easily max out this turn. Okay, maybe not that easily, but we are getting close. And yeah, hold leg sweep, piercing wheel this turn, and the fight's already over. Unless we will right now. Open the brew before the fight. Yeah, we can open the brew before the fight ends. We can actually even do it right now. Maybe next turn. Okay, so not very good potions. Can use this. And this, I guess. Yeah, we got it. Like, it's not been close. We don't even need to will this cycle, but I just do it. Also, taunt deals like 90, so if I want to end at full HP, I need to not kill this turn. Not deal too much damage this turn. Let's do that. So like this, we only need to deal 24 next turn. Actually, we can wait for one more turn. Next turn BF is 3 though, so we need to keep a block card. But we always draw into deflect, so this is fine. Oh, so never mind. I actually forgot about the freaking burner. We take no damage here. Yeah, always a good sign when you actually forget about burner in the hard fight, right? It probably means that you're mega winning. So yeah, full HP. Hey, not nose. Thank you very much for the prime sub. Thank you very much. And yeah, Astrolabe, not as degenerate as a Pbox, but also probably fairly easy to curve into this card if the cards you get from Astrolabe support it. And yeah, we got Sticky Strike, we got Bullet Time. So after we can pick up card draw and lean into this. Pick up bot, more expensive, we have bot. Just notice took mutagenic intent transform to all the strike was gone. We only had one strike at the time. When we saw the mutation event, we only had one strike, and I was slightly afraid of our damage output because at the time we also don't have terror, and the only damage source we have at the time was like the Vajra. So and you saw the time meter fight, right? The time meter fight, if we did not have counter explosion, we would have been in quite some annoyance. So and the boss we were facing was a champ. So I pick up the mutations to both like storm the rest of the Act 2 because with mutations with this relic and the ninja scroll and mega marbles, like Act 2 elites are just straight up dead. And then the same goes for Act 2 whole wave fights. And also opens up a potential pellets or clock or souvenir in the shop. And if I see one of those relics, I don't need to block vulnerable in the hut because I have Incense Burner. So if I see one of the artifact relics, my damage problem is completely solved for the rest of the run. And Transform 2 also like slightly worse than usual because I only had one strike left. Yeah, makes sense. We have aggro. So many aggro with 4 on bullet time and prayer wheel. Yeah, I would actually pick aggro on floor 1. And I said it as well, right? Like you look at this astrolabe and you say that you don't pick aggro, like seriously. Yeah, you pick every single aggro you see. But we only saw one aggro throughout the whole run. In the Master Crown run, we saw like 4. So good. That's just a spire. But yeah, so no more like 4 swap after this. At least like one specific swap. It's going to be between one of the 6, I think, or maybe 7. They can output and then potion bell for scaling, yeah. But only after we Pbox, right? Before this Pbox, we did not have a real direction. Besides like maybe fighting more aggro. But after the Pbox, we got a direction. We know that if we just upgrade every card here, the at least the expertise and the concentrate, the deck is like very strong. And we already have a tactician. And yeah, that's exactly what we did. We gave out one elite in deck 3 to upgrade all of these cards. And the result is like this. We are just insanely strong. 31 win, 15 loss, and 4 runs left. Okay, better change the filter the spy before I forget. So I think I want it to be in between these. Okay, wrist plate, back, empty cage. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and is there any more rare the relic I have not swapped into often? That is interesting. Not one of these two. The energy relic, generic and boring. Only these, right? So 6 relics left for 6 more runs. Should try another Sozu, not end 0. 0-2 is probably fitting for the Sozu, so I can just leave it like that. And I don't really want to play like more energy swaps anyway. They are pretty boring. Except maybe the Crown. The Crown I want to play like one proper run. Steko, Blackstar, and Choker, yeah, we swap into those like quite a lot. And Steko we even filter out at some point. And we still swap into it like fairly often. What squad record am I most surprised by this sample? Probably Calling Bell. Probably Calling Bell. Like apparently we just win every single Calling Bell squad. I was thinking that if the relics are bad for Act 1, then we are kind of screwed. Because then 5 starter cards and plus 1 curse. And then no immediate relics. But apparently even if we get like relics that do not work immediately, we still win. And that's like really surprising to me. Joker, I'm not so too surprised by Joker doing well. I know the Joker is the strong squad. It's just annoying to play. Like Joker after Act 1 is really bad on usually, but Joker with as a squad you can build into it, and in Act 1 it's just free energy. It's just like really annoying to deal with later on. And the best Astro I got had a Searing Blow. Yeah, I guess if you had the Searing Blow from Astro left, then you can probably lean towards it because you also get one free upgrade. Am I missing anything here? No, right? Yeah, not really. All of these are relics. I have only swapped into like once. And yeah, 6 relics. Okay, click bouncing plus and let's see. Also click Stake-O-Eye. Click Stake-O-Eye, click Mousing Flash, click Catalyst, click Leg Sweep, click Dash, and if you don't see any of those, then the run is like slightly weird. But like the one we had that lasted for more than 5 hours, where we actually ended up using Deflect Plus as our whole block. But usually when you see the caster, the Joker is very strong, and you have the whole run to build into it. Oh yeah, this is. Oh my god, it's almost like 10 PM already. Definitely not playing another one, even though the stream is fairly short. I think I started like very late today. At least we got like 2 runs in. So good thing the Hexaghost killed the empty case run. But man, the destroy in this fight, man. Like I was thinking this run is like doing okay, and then we just die on turn 4. We took like 40 damage on turn 4, not cheap damage from earlier turns. It's actually ridiculous that we completely brick on this turn. But it's fine. Allow for a second run. Let's see if there's anybody streaming. No legend streaming, just do streaming. I haven't read it just do in a while, so let's skip to it. What was my estimate for boss swap win? Probably like 5% lower than this, maybe slightly even more. So basically, I'm definitely surprised by how well the energy swaps actually perform. I was thinking the energy swaps would be like way worse than this. But they are like okay, except the really bad ones. Got to do more run. Yeah, it's like 10 PM right now, so probably not. If Pyramid and Pbox were in sample, would be even higher. Yeah, it's like 4%. So we can just add 4% to whatever is at the end. But yeah, I was thinking that boss swap would be somewhere between 60 to 65. Without the Pyramid and Pbox, and looks like we are on track to do that, at least like match that, but probably going to be slightly better. But I don't know. I can also just lose 6 runs, so 6 runs in a row from now. Actually, there's only 4 runs. I guess I'm playing 6 more to just to get like 2 swap for like every race swap. But yeah. So what's that? Thank you everyone for hanging around and watching. And I don't know if I'm streaming tomorrow, to be honest. It's like quite late right now, so maybe my sleeping schedule is going to be messed up. But we'll see, and I'll see you guys later.